Hoo-wee, hoo-wee. Wait, why are you saying double late, bro? Come on, come on. I'm not that late. I'm not that late. Another person saying double late. Seriously. So mean. Am I late? I don't think so, guys. 30 minutes until LCS starts. Nah, I'm joking.
I'm a professional.
Sorry. That was a lot of sound. There we go. Putting on the LCS. All sneaky and medias. They are crying. They are legit crying out here, guys. Crying out here, guys. Crying. The echo. I need to switch to Microsoft the Edge. Boom, 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 boom. Am I playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I haven't played since the sponsored stream because I've been so addicted to two games, Balatro and Enshrouded. I was actually not like that into Enshrouded in the beginning. I was playing Balatro like literally every chance that I got, I was playing Balatro. But I'm finally kind of slowed down. Like, I'll still play here and there, but I've done everything that I want to do. I beat the game on the highest difficulty, which apparently only like 3% of people have done. So I feel good about that. What is the YouTube thumbnail? I just took it just now. I just took it just now. Yo, Twitch chatters, you can go to you can check out my YouTube thumbnail. I did this. I did caught. Yo, why are you hitting on Revenge? I think Revenge is great. I think Pobelter said he would be here today, so. And Revenge is out. He was he has W Riz today, that's all I'm gonna say. Why is the hair so frizzy? I just took a shower. We need a DL call emote. I mean, I could take some photos later for the OnlyFans. Am I gonna start streaming on Kick, Billy, and Rumble? Dude, speaking of streaming. Hold on, I have something to show you guys. Give me one sec. It's actually some. Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I have something to show you guys. Pulling it up. Okay, found it. Okay. This actually happened 4 days ago, or wait, no, 6 days ago now. This post came up. I don't know if you guys saw this. So Doinby, he was streaming on Douyu, and he was playing in China for a really long time, right? The CEO of Douyu, which is a streaming site, right? I think so. Is arrested for opening a casino, including on the platform. So it's a streaming site like just like Twitch, and the CEO gets arrested. Several streamers stop going live on the platform. Doinby returns to Korea saying he has a sick family member. People assume that that's an excuse, basically, to flee the country. Okay, now it's December. All of Doinby's assets in China are frozen. February. Whoever this is, I don't know who Xinyi is, says that Doinby would return to streaming in February, but encounter some problems besides cassation. I think this might be a Google Translate issue. I don't really know. Are there any Portuguese speakers? March, it was announced that several Douyu streamers will receive penalties of varying degrees up to 5 years in prison. In China, by the way. Doinby has not publicly appeared for 110 days. Holy shit, guys. He has not appeared publicly for 4 months. What do you guys think that means? Like, is he just gonna be like fucking a fugitive in Korea? I mean, like, maybe. He's in legal trouble, maybe. But this is like some serious stuff. Is there an update to this? I'm trying to see, is there any update to this from this LPL Insider? This LPL Insider account is everything is in Portuguese, right? Damn, I kind of wish that it was in English. He's taking care of his sick family member in Korea. He said so. Clueless? Yeah, potentially. That's scary stuff. That's scary stuff. You can half read it because it's close to Spanish. Okay, I was very curious about this interview. I was reading it last night. Why did Rivers say, why is MT so mad? I don't know, but he lost 2 games to us. If we meet next week, I'm gonna fuck APA again, of course, and maybe I'll fuck Yon too. In game, of course. But like, when was MT mad? And read the full interview here. I missed it. MT was getting angry. Let's see. Oh wow, the entire interview is literally just in tweets. General Sniper watches my co-stream after the games to see what we say about him. I think we're pretty positive on General Sniper, right, guys? He's performing really well. He is like a very, very exceptional rookie, an amazing rookie. Very base though. He watches my stream. Let's see. Okay. What is this?
You've clinched playoffs now, but you can actually lock top 4 if 100 Thieves beats Energy and FlyQuest beats Dig. Do you have any advice for 100 Thieves to beat Energy so you can get top 4 without having to play a tiebreaker?
I don't care. I just want to meet 100 Thieves and just kill River.
Oh.
What the fuck? Just kill him. In game, of course. What the fuck? I don't think MT's mad. But that's like funny banter, honestly, between the junglers. I see. Dude, this is a funny question right here. What makes 100 Thieves roster so good when people expected 7th and 8th? River says, when I joined, I also thought we'd be 7th and 8th, but I think our coaches are really good at teaching Meech and Sniper. They improved a lot. And I know how to macro in mid game. That's why we can win. He's like, dude, I had like rock bottom expectations too, bro. Like, I'm not going to be delusional about it. And that's what makes it cool. I think it's cool when the underdog and the little guy, you know, pop off unexpected. And, you know, everyone likes that kind of story. That's why 100 Thieves is so likable. I mean, they had a crazy series yesterday. What do you think about Smolder and Pro Play? Do you think it's insta-ban? What do I think about Smolder and Pro Play? I think as a like from a pro player's mindset, it's a decent pick. It's a strong pick, and you need to consider it. There's some stuff like Senna that seems to do really well against it, and is more useful. So I think Smolder is kind of like greedy, and you should play it situationally. Now I'm gonna take the viewer perspective, right? Smolder is one of the worst viewing experiences that you can have. It is very, very similar to Zeri Yumi and that meta where it's like, oh wow, Smolder got scaled up. Now, you know, in his case, like he got his stacks. Now he's gonna penta everyone, and he gets a penta, and everyone's like, no way, he got a penta. What the fuck? Smolder damage so big. It's not skillful. It's not skillful, guys. Like I have had, you know, it's like, it's cool. Hold on, I have a replay. Okay, no, I don't have a replay. Fuck, it all got deleted. Doesn't matter. I have so many solo queue games. I have so many games on Smolder. It's my most played champion this season. I understand the champ like inside and out, and I can tell you guys definitively, I'm not delusional about it. Smolder is very easy, right? So it's not that exciting to watch in pro. It's kind of a buzzkill. Coldest take ever, yeah. Nah, true. Smolder should lose stacks on death. No, they should just make him not so stupid late game. If they're gonna make that champion pretty much as easy to play as Misfortune, then they need to make the upper bound of like what he can do reflect how easy he is. It's not fun to play with or against the Smolder. It's not fun, right? It's kind of fun to play against and with like a lot of champions in this game, because there's like counterplay and you know, there's like things you can do to dodge their abilities and position better against them and outplay their combo. But it's not the case with him. He's just very binary, very simple. He shouldn't scale that hard. That goes against the design philosophy of him. It's like, oh, he's just a little dragon, and then when he gets enough stacks, he becomes like a big dragon. That is, yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, we don't really care about the lore. Let's just like make a balanced game. Random question: does it get cold on stage? It does. It does get really cold. Can you explain what's going on with APA in my YouTube videos? I'm saying you shouldn't act like that, but no context. I mean, he just types like 5 times a game. There was like a back-to-back sequence in one of the games where the broadcast did nothing but just show what he was typing over and over in the same game. It's not like he just typed once in that one particular game. It's like he's typed in all chat. He all chatted like probably 20 plus times in a 5-game series. So he's like averaging like 3 to 4 times of all chatting per game. And he's playing terribly. It's just so cringe in so many different ways. Not only is he not focused on the game like a competitor should be, he's like acting like a clown while being like a huge liability for his team. It's just leaves a sour taste in everyone's mouth when they see that. Not even JoJo, who is like known for all chatting, while also being good, by the way, while being able to back up like talking shit in the middle of a game. I've never seen him type more than once in a game. He'll just kind of like get one jab in, you know? Was APA known win trader years ago? I mean, who cares about that? Yes, like 80% of the fucking pros and amateurs at some point like boosted accounts for money, win traded for money. Like that's just like the high elo scene. At some point, like every one of these players that you guys have watched grow up in solo queue and become a pro player, me included, tons of like fucking Bjergsen, everyone has said some crazy toxic shit in solo queue. No one cares about that stuff. Straight up. Like unless it's like at an egregious level, like what Tarzan was typing at one point. No one really cares, right? Like it's just the name of the game. When you play enough high elo solo queue games and you start losing your mind, getting tilted, or you play enough high elo solo queue games and you're like, man, I want to make some money. Maybe I'll just start win trading or boosting. I never win traded. I just boosted accounts. Back in like season 2 and 3, it was $1 per elo. So if I boosted an account, for example, from like 1400 elo to 2200, it's 800 bucks. And I would literally not even care. Like, I would just boost on stream. I would just be like, yo guys, doing another boost today. And then I do a 10-hour session where I'm just grinding an account from 1200 to like 2k rating. No one cared. No one, like, not even a single person in my chat would be upset. They'd be like, oh, makes sense, bro. That was like the culture back then. And then eventually, you know, with LCS and the whole like advent of like being professional and you know, not doing things that are against the rules of the terms of service. Ooh, yeah, like everyone reads the terms of service. Then it became like less. Who's paying 800 for that? I mean, back in the day, just people with a lot of money. I mean, and still to this day, I think people with a lot of money, they'll pay thousands for a challenger account. That, like, I'm almost positive, like, tons of people. Boosting is a huge business in League. I mean, I play Zolq and you guys watch, and a pretty large chunk of games have boosted accounts on them. Win trading is definitely something new, though. I mean, win trading and boosting are kind of related. I mean, they are related, but win trading is definitely something new to accelerate boosting. No, 1400 elo is always gold. 1200 is like baseline, like bronze or silver. 1400 elo was never gold, was never diamond. Like 1800 2k was diamond. Probably more like 2k. I'm gonna actually put on the broadcast.
Bonus.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
There it is. He's smiling like we know we're giving him compliments, but he has no idea.
Yes.
He cannot hear us at all.
Mm-hmm.
Impact and Rich.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It is. Impact had been the carry for this team. Rich, last year, I'd say for Dignitas was the carry, but it's kind of been off this year.
Yeah, Rich in
My
particular,
YouTube thumb,
I
it's
think,
me doing the caught
is
emote.
Unfortunate to see. I think a lot of it comes from the change in direction of how the team is playing. Because last year was just resources thrown topside. They didn't really have much faith in the bot side of the map. This time around, the resources, I would say, has been going towards bot lane a little bit more. But we haven't been seeing the same Rich we've seen last year, at least within the lane.
He's played a lot of different stuff.
Rich?
Yeah.
Sucks, man. Rich fell the fuck off, honestly. Every Korean that comes to NA has this exact same fall off after a certain point. For some, it comes earlier than others, but it's just is this what it is? Like, how many Koreans come to NA and then eventually they just lose their fucking skills? It's happened to Princeton like after like one split. Happened to Berserker after like a year and a half. Some players like Impact and Core took. I mean, they never really had like a crazy debuff, but yeah. Let's see. Mana may hold on. I gotta minimize chat so I don't cheat. Male, so female and not ranged. So what? Female and not ranged. So like Shyvana with no mana. Female and not ranged. Like Irelia. Mana? What? A female mana using melee character. Who's a human and a spiritualist? Why am I not or a spiritualist? Why is this not coming to me? Like LeBlanc is not melee. I'm thinking like assassins and shit that are melee with mana. Or like somebody with a sword. I don't know. Fuck. Who is it like Ilaoi? Ilaoi was not made before 2013. There's no fucking way.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. No way. Like, what? What am I like missing here? Like, Akali doesn't use mana. So like females, mana, melee. So what? Shyvana doesn't use mana. Katarina doesn't use mana. I'm gonna have to look at the list of champions, maybe. I'm gonna have to look at the list of champions.
I'm better at the Pokemon one.
I'm gonna have to look at the list of champions, guys. Like, this is crazy. A melee. Dude, how many, like, female melee champions even are there in this game? Straight up. Diana, fuck. Ah, God, I'm so dumb. Like, there's not that many melee, like, female champions in this game. And I guess I wouldn't even think about this, but like Leona would fit a lot of these as well. Mana, female melee, spiritualist. Dude, fuck. I am unmade in the image of my twin.
Morgana, right?
I mean, it could be Morgan Kale, yeah. Okay.
Oh, I knew that one. I got it.
Stop playing. Stop playing.
I am unmade in the image of my twin.
Never heard of that line in my life. It's like a poison tipped arrow. So it could be like Twitch. No?
I thought you played Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't really know what this is. I mean, it could be Pantheon Spear, but it doesn't look like Pantheon Spear. No. I mean, it could be, no, it could, is it Vayne? No. Like, who shoots arrows? Like, it's not Ashe. There's no way it's Ashe. Wait, it's Ashe? It's Ashe's passive? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what? Where's the emoji? Where's the emoji? Okay, here we go. Lilia. We did it! We did it, Lena! And you helped. You helped a lot.
I did the Morgana one.
Is that it's a girl with some weapon that's going like this, like Superman. I don't know who it is.
Try Rally. Oh no, it's Katarina. It's Katarina. It's Katarina.
Katarina?
Oh, no,
What?
not Katarina.
No, it's not. I'm using chat now. My chat says Nidalee. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. It's a giant spear. I would not have gotten this. What is this skin? Has anyone seen this skin?
Yeah, I've never seen
Has
that.
anyone seen this skin in your life? I don't even know which one it would be. Based off of name alone. Like, what is this? Is this Damn One? No, it's not Damn. It's not.
Dawnbringer.
It's Dawnbringer? Like, bro, come on. Come on with this shit. This game has too many. This game has too many skins. Okay, because you one trick that skin. Okay. Pikachu. Electric. Electabuzz.
Wait.
I don't care. I'm going Electabuzz. Damn it.
It's not Electabuzz.
Fuck. That's the only other electric Pokemon I know.
You could try Magnet, the second Magnet one. Magneton, yeah.
Oh, you got it.
I
You
one
got
shot,
it,
I got
baby.
it
You're
one
so
shot, I got
good.
it
You're
one
so
shot.
good. You're so good, baby. What the fuck is this little turd?
I think it's the duo.
Doug Duo?
No.
Do Duo.
Do
Duo.
Duo.
Oh, Dodo? Dodo! 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 Oh!
Okay, never mind.
He's running for his life right now. He's fearing for his. Oh wait, no, I can't say that.
Is it a bird? think it's a
It
bird.
could be a bird. It could be a bird. What kind of bird it looks like this? It's like a fucking like reddish, blackish.
Maybe it's a Weedle. Is it a Weedle?
Oh,
No,
what?
it's not a Weedle.
All right, chat, come on. My chat says it's a beat.
Oh, it's a Beedrill?
Are you sure? What? That doesn't look anything like.
I've
Oh,
never
okay.
I can't see this.
I've never seen this art in my life. A Pokemon that appears to be a plant. I mean, this is a. What is it called? No, not.
Bulbasaur? What are you thinking of?
What does a Bellsprout evolve into?
It evolves into a.
Keep going, because it's like a Venus flytrap type of.
Well, the last one is the Victory Bell.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
there's-
No?
No. It appears to be a plant.
Is it a Venusaur? Because it's a Venus flytrap?
Is it?
No? What do you mean it appears to be a plant? Like, is it a plant or is it not?
I don't.
Oddish and Gloom?
No, but I feel like those. It's not that. Is it?
I mean, a Gloom kind of does
But it,
look like a plant. Nope.
no. I feel like because this isn't appears to be a plant, it doesn't really look like a plant, but then it kind of.
Is it an Ivysaur?
I don't know.
Fuck! Alright, do we use chat? Alright, guys, your turn. My chat says Oddish. Vileplume! Vileplume, that sounds right, that sounds right. Oh, fuck. Oddish. Fuck, it's not it. Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell, surely. Holy shit, somebody said Weeping Bell!
The second bell.
The second one. Oh my god, this thing got me acting up.
Oh, babe. Ew.
Oh, wait, what? Who said that? Who said that?
Oh my god,
It's a Geodude, it's a Geodude. I already
said.
said. Holy shit. This is the last fucking image you see before you get the shit beaten out of you.
That somebody does have.
Geodude was the original
Dignitas side of it.
showmaker. Pa.
Especially talking to a lot of the players, they're like, yeah, Dignitas is way better than they have been, you know, the last couple of years with this lineup. So, looks like it's going to be a competitive series.
We've had 2 straight 5-game series, hoping for a third. As
Let
you
me
can see
see.
from the
Add
timer,
friends
we
to
are minutes away from
DM.
the first champ select as soon as Jan gets back to his chair. But let's send it up to the stage to get into the games.
Wait, maybe Ming and Revenge both won't make it today. I need to read our chat. The problem is that I don't actually read our chat. Okay, let's see here. What did Ming say yesterday? He said... Spica said, bro, I drank a monster at 8 p.m. It's doomed.
No excuses. If the LCS is on, you're watching it. You hear me? You don't forget to breathe, and you shouldn't forget to watch the LCS. No excuses. Even if you're playing.
All right, I got a message. I got a message.
Throwing your games, but you have to end the night on a
Is Ming alive? He said he drank monster at 8 p.m.
Hour of the day that you have reserved to watch back Energy versus G2 at Worlds. You watch the LCS. Actually, that one's understandable. True. I haven't missed a day since that happened. But besides that, no excuses.
All right, guys, I'm calling Mr. Park. Huge, as we used to call him.
Yep.
Oh my God, is that him?
What's up?
Huge.
What's up, Peter?
Not much, not much. Chilling. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you still like super high solo queue?
Let me see. I don't think so.
You know,
no,
like
I'm
rank
Giga
1
stuck.
adjacent?
I'm Giga stuck 1000 right now.
Holy, you're in low. Not like
Wait,
me.
where are you?
I'm crazy with it. Don't ask. You don't want to know.
Oh! I just saw.
We are actually doing this watch party. It's happening.
Okay. Is
Me-
Spica even here?
And T1 Poby.
Is it just us?
Well, okay, so Ming last night said it's doomed. I drank a monster at 8 p.m. And then also Revenge was supposed to be here, so we were supposed to be like 4, but he had like this crazy story. I don't even really know. I'm probably not supposed to say the whole story, but it's, you know, he's on an adventure today with the
That
woman.
sounds weird, but okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can't blame him.
Got it.
Basically, he has more important things to do than watching
More
video
important
games.
than Team Liquid Honda versus Dignitas? Losers bracket for the playoff spot?
I mean, this is pretty important, but I don't blame him at all. He's living it up. Like he's not playing pro anymore. You know, he can live his life.
Holy shit, the TL mobile.
Oh, did they show their car or something?
Yeah, you didn't see it?
Oh no. Wait, what are we? Wait, I'm in champ select. They show the fucking
Wait, what?
I'm in dude, get on the stream, dude. Where are you?
Oh, we're on champ select. No, I had to refresh it. I don't know. It was like a minute behind.
Okay, so Ming's asleep. It's over.
All right.
Oh my god, Ming is so stupid, bro. He said he was gonna wake up today to go to the farmers market. You know how in LA like all the Sunday farmers markets like pop up today?
Yeah.
And he just sent Julia, his girlfriend, to get the coconut water instead. But he's still sleeping.
He is getting coconut water. That is just the most fucked up thing I've ever heard. He's like, he goes to the farmer's market to get coconut milk, like locally sourced.
Well, yeah, bro. We're like fucking, you know, we're upper class like that. We're highbrow like that.
That's
we're part of the
honestly
bourgeoisie.
crazy. And he didn't even go and get it himself. He sent his girlfriend to get it for him.
Yeah, he said that every week the coconut water is so good that he'll actually go at 11 a.m. to the farmer's market just to get this one place.
I have to try it. But is this coconut water even fresh? I mean, isn't coconut all imported?
Bro, I don't know. It must be insane because Ming is the laziest fucker I've ever met. Like, there's no way he's going unless it's insane.
I want to try this coconut water now.
Alright, we gotta go with him next week.
Oh, APA on ASOL.
I mean, TL just drafted Exodia for them. They have Smolder ASOL, and they're gonna stall for late.
Double Dragon play for late. Dude, play for late always wins in playoffs. Some things never change.
Yeah, actually true. Like the last 2 games, did you see fucking the 100 Thieves versus Energy series yesterday? Or no? Yeah. Just so disgusting. Like, just everyone's playing terribly at the end of the series, so the team that scales better will win.
How do you feel about Dig Bot Duo, Tomo Isles? I feel like they're like they're pretty underrated.
They're so underrated. They're really good. Like, they're always performing well.
I feel like they always win lane. I always see them get random 2v2 kills. I respect that because these guys have been like mega grinding for years. Like Isles has been mega grinding solo queue for like legit 3 years.
Yeah, that's true. And Tomo 9 has always been like challenger ADC spamming games.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I respect it. Also, I think it's funny that I'm not taking away that they just like win their lane 2v2, but I think it's really funny that XU plays really well around bot when like obviously the 3 English speakers would like have the best synergy, so it like fits really well. I think their team makes a lot of sense.
Dude, I like XU jungle style. It's like Smithy style.
Oh yeah, I haven't paid much attention. He just goes for invades is what I've noticed a lot.
Really? I always see this guy go down like 10 CS early game to look for the most like ridiculous ganks to get his laners ahead, and then he's just like giga behind the entire game.
Oh,
that's what I noticed.
I have not noticed that actually. What I've noticed a lot is like their bot lane's really good, and their bot lane's usually winning. So they push bot, and then they just go invade and find the enemy jungler, and like that's also part of what Jake would do a lot too. Just like run to the enemy jungle, not really expect like obviously like taking like 1 camp, maybe 2 camps, but mostly it's like covering the bot laner and finding the enemy jungle so that every lane can like play better.
What's the last pick here, Peter?
We should call Jake. Dude, Jake's too shy. He would not go on stream, I swear.
I think so, yeah.
I'll message him. We gotta get the Avengers reunited. Jake, come watch with me and Phobe.
He was, but I will say, I felt like he kind of got in FlyQuest's head.
Sorry, I missed what you said.
I was gonna ask you to predict the last pick, but it's fine.
Okay, I like to do after Jace. Kazante, actually.
I think Rich is a Jace guy.
No, Malphite, actually. Malphite. Oh, no, wait. Probably Jace, yeah. On like, no joke. Malphite would have been not that good.
Malphite would have been terrible, yeah.
I just think it's hard to beat TL's comp. Like, they're on comfort, and they have giga scaling. We'll see.
I like Dig comp. They can one-shot anyone with the Nautilus Talia combo. I feel like Lee and Kaisa are pretty good. I mean, it's just like a Nautilus 1v9 comp, actually. 1 hook equals 1 kill.
Yeah, I can see it. Sometimes I feel like Renekton is really useless, but in this game, I feel like Renekton has a pretty good job, you know? He's like a click stun, and the enemy team has to come into him, and that's hard. That's like makes Renekton's job so easy, because he just has to play like defense.
I think it's like a top 2v2 game. I mean, is bot spicy at all, or does Smolder just AFK farm under turret?
Yeah.
Bot is just AFK farm under turret?
Umti doesn't often play around top. Just gotta leave Impact alone.
They're playing as Jace, though. I mean, you always want to pressure Jace, I feel like, or he'll just win pretty hard 1v1.
Wait, Jake is down to join up, but he says, I'm fucking hungover. Huh. Classic.
Classic.
We are used to it. Come on.
Actually, classic, bro.
All right, well. This is, yeah. What we expected.
I definitely think Dignitas is the underdog of this playoffs. I think they're the team that the dark horse for sure.
All right, he'll join whenever he's ready.
So they should be able to make something happen in the early game here.
Who do you want to win? Who do you think is gonna win the series?
Well, you're going for the
Wow, the all chat show.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I think it's 50-50. Ah, you know what? I'll just say TL.
Just normal stuff.
Hope everyone has a good
My gut says Team Liquid.
They're gonna
What about
win.
you? Yeah. 3-1. 3-1.
Wow.
Thought we might have gotten a little bit more spice.
I don't like.
Not a whole lot there. Just Dignitas moving in.
I don't really like APA, but I think they're gonna win. Like I would rather see Dignitas win, but
when you're looking at a match,
I think TL's better. Yeah. They
Why
were
don't you
playing
like
pretty
APA?
well.
They don't actually have to do anything.
What? Dude, did you see their series against Fly? He's like super cringe.
Basically going in.
Yeah, I saw.
How you need to play the game.
Like it's just so cringe.
Like eventually you're gonna get to the point where
Like how can a player that bad have that big of an ego?
all the pressure feels like it's on Dignitas.
Yeah, we'll say if Dig actually goes.
He said he would not type today.
They actually have a really strong just standoff, play for the poke.
But I feel like that's like succumbing to pressure, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like
exactly.
you
Like
just-
like
you should
like
just
he,
own the bit. Like if you're gonna be cringe, just be cringe.
yeah, exactly. Like he's like reading the Reddit comments and shit about him.
It's like perfectly misplayed cringe, where you were cringe up until the point people said, "Wow, this guy is cringe," and then you're
Yeah.
like, "Okay,
and
I'll
then
stop
you're not
being
even
cringe."
gonna own it. You're just gonna like cave.
Yeah, you'll just be like, "Sorry, my bad."
I just think like I'm like part of the we're both like fucking old school players, and like back in the day no one is typing in the middle of a match. It's just
Yeah.
not a thing. And the only
Yeah.
time that you would do it, people wouldn't even engage. They would just like see you all chat and be like, "Fuck is this guy doing?"
Yeah, they'll just look down on you. I don't know. It's like a new gen thing though. It's JoJo started it. He's just trying to be like JoJo.
Yeah, but JoJo's good, and he doesn't even do it in a cringy way, the same way that like APA does it. He does it like once a game, right? And it's usually like funny. It's not like he's getting like outplayed mid, and then like okay, in the series against FlyQuest, Jensen is constantly pushing mid and ganking top and putting Impact really behind, and then he's typing like hope top carries. Like what, bro? Like what are you saying? Like you wouldn't even say that in solo queue. Like what you're getting fucked mid, and your lane
that's
opponent is
pretty
just roaming top and diving your top laner, and when that happens, you say hope top carries. Like what are you saying, dude?
That is pretty whack, yeah. Holy shit, XU invade. Doublelift was right. Pushing bot into XU invade.
Yeah, this is actually like the classic when you're winning bot lane. This is the perfect thing to do.
He's actually going to cross, so he's going to try to double scuttle because they have pushing bot and he has pushing mid. So you go top side, you take that scuttle, and then he could cross back, doing bot camps and bot scuttle potentially.
Well, I remember with Spica yesterday, he was saying like these kinds of things don't really put the jungler ahead if you only run the enemy jungle and take one camp. That's kind of what happened here.
He ran and take red, and then he runs to the other side of the map for crab, and then he needs to like fucking run to the other side of the map again to play the bot.
Yeah, like Umti's up one camp and well he was, but now he's just up a base.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit doesn't make sense to me. Jungle is just weird, bro. I feel the same way, where I feel like Lee put in all this effort, and then Sin is like not even behind.
Yeah, you don't do it for your own game. Like that's not an efficient game for you. You do it for your team. I remember Jake would talk a lot about that, where like when the enemy team was just like fucking him so hard, they're 4-buffing him, they're like invading his camps nonstop. He like would be like, oh, this is fine because I still have like my next set of camps coming up. Like he's still like playing efficiently even though he's getting invaded.
Dude, the 4-buff game. I will never forget that game.
That was a mental fortress that he had.
Some smart early planning, and I think these are things that you should always come into a playoff series with some of these ideas about how you want to play level.
Legendary.
Yeah, this guy's getting clapped out 1v1. Jace is so OP in lane actually 1v1.
Yeah, it makes sense. I've seen the Ball Dobby video basically about Jace coming back in Korea.
Oh, bro made a video? I didn't see it.
Of course, man. You gotta watch every Lol Dobby video. Oh,
some of them are kind of clickbait though.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that W was fucking brutal at the end. That actually hit Yon.
Yeah, the passive proc. Why do some Kai'Sas go Hail of Blades and others will go Lethal Tempo?
I don't really like Hail of Blades, but Hail of Blades typically means that you're gonna go AP. You're either gonna go like the LS build. Oh, wow, they're so aggressive, dude. Like Isles just hooks in non-stop. Oh, the cannon! -1. And they're doing it. They're doing it at a good time. With, is he gonna run into the wall? Yeah, he is.
Yo, we're fucking desynced.
We're super desynced?
How are we supposed to sync up? I'm at 607, 8.
Oh, okay.
9, 10.
Oh my god, Cordet. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. Keep counting, keep counting. I'll sync up.
17, 18, 19,
okay.
20.
Good, you did.
21.
We're good, we're good.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Yon thought he could be really clever here by like going to the wall. And Tomo did have aggro on that timing. Oh wow, Tomo took 2 shots and he didn't die.
I thought Kai'Sa taking would fuck it up.
Yeah, I thought that would fuck it up. And XU hit it very hard to hit.
This wouldn't work if Yon just flashed the Talia W. He kind of just like, I guess that was a pretty well-timed Talia W.
Yeah.
But I feel like if he flashes it, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Sucks.
I kind of want to see what happened with the rocks when he like gets shit out of his E like in the wall. Does that stun him?
It does actually, yeah, it does.
It does?
I played Talia vs Smolder, and yeah, when you get spat out of the wall, it actually counts as a dash over the rocks, and you get stunned.
That's so troll because the E itself, like as you're going into walls with the E, it doesn't count as a dash. So I guess like the game just coded it as like something different.
Yeah,
that was a good cleanse by Tomo though.
Get out. This Renekton is just getting tortured 1v1, bro.
I don't know. This is kind of Impact's comfort zone. He's down 10 CS in a losing matchup. I honestly, I haven't seen Jace perform well very often.
I'm like a huge Jace believer. I'm on the Jace train. Like the fucking 1-item spike Eclipse, 2-item spike with Merman is so strong. And he's just giga strong in lane too.
Yeah. No, I can see if Jace has played well, he can be very strong. But he's really unforgiving in a lot of ways. Like, if you make a mistake, you're also like real squishy. I do think Rich plays well on these champs though. He's always been good at like Gnar, Quinn, the kind of like ranged AD champs. So
yeah, Rich is best at like Jace Gnar.
We'll see. I'm really impressed with Diggs bot lane. We were talking about earlier. Like they're just good, and like they have a good plan too. They don't just like play well mechanically. Like they set up for their team to invade or to dive. Other bot lanes, like you look bot and there's like nothing to do there because they're just like not aggressive.
I feel like that's fair trade. Yeah, I mean it's at you and there's a ball rolling out after he does it. So I'm just.
What is Xin doing? Oh, they're anticipating a counter on bot. They think Lee is near bot.
You're getting gooped up. That's why you're getting slowed
Oh,
down.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also another huge advantage in like always winning your lane and always like looking for plays. Like the enemy team is always thinking that something's about to happen. So Lee Sin just doing grubs. Pretty good, pretty good. Man, XU is really ahead.
Yeah, I think Xin lost a lot there having to cover for bot.
Oh yeah, you're asking about Kai'Sa with Hail Blades. He's doing the LS build this game, probably because his top jungler pure physical. It's also a build that could potentially match Smolder's scaling, where like when Smolder's 225 stacks, AP Kai'Sa can actually like be the most obnoxious shit ever. Kind of smart.
Do you like the LS build?
I do, if the lane matchup allows it. Like, have you had games in solo queue where your Kai'Sa's doing this useless build and like losing, and you're just like waiting for a timing that will never happen? I hate it when you're doing that, because like I feel like I'm making my team wait for a spike, but the spike will like never happen before the enemy team just wins.
Yeah, just
I think in this game though it's good because they're actually winning lane. He'll be ahead of the crypt.
Oh, this is a huge counter. Zin is dead.
Yeah, Zin flashed in for that. Wow, Dig looks so coordinated. I mean, Isles shows up top for a counter gank. He's like actually faster on the map than Core. And like the instant TP, that means they anticipated this play with the wards. Like, god damn.
Instant TP from Talia. And this guy's Eclipse now. I feel so good when I get Eclipse. He's pretty accelerated. I think he took 2 plates on top.
I'm surprised like that Eclipse is the go-to on Jace. I would have thought that he wants lethality items.
Eclipse is like really good for trading actually. You proc it really well with Jace, and you get like the melee proc usually. And it just gives you a lot of survivability. Like I feel like Jace's problem was even if you get fed, you're pretty fucking squishy. But when you go Eclipse and you're in hammer form, you're actually like reasonably tanky. Like you're actually like a bruiser. And if you can cycle Eclipse like 2 or 3 times in the fight, then it's just pretty OP. I mean, the item is just crazy strong right now, I think.
Okay, that makes sense. And oh, hold on. Big play by Big Play. APA just gets 2 easy ones. Well, that's not what you want to happen against a Smolder.
Support is weak, bro. This Acel is so fed now, holy fuck. I don't even think that was the big boy ulti, was it?
No. It definitely wasn't the big ulti, but it was a big one because it hit 2. Usually you're not going to get a lot of people with like the shitty Acel ult.
Yeah.
You got a shutdown and 2 kills on APA.
The best person to receive that gold. I think the biggest mistake from Dignitas is that they should have gone to ball lane.
No, but I think this. Have you played against this Kai'Sa build in solo queue when she actually like gets going?
When it gets going, it looks really OP. Yeah, it's like the classic you into RW, just one shot someone, no counterplay.
Yeah, it's so oppressive. I also think that Dig made a comp specifically to play against like Acel and Smolder, lack of range. So I mean, the whole game for them is going to be about one-shotting or just like kiting and poking.
I think Dig side, they just look for Nautilus hooks. If they hit the hook, play off of it. If not, you're just chilling.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Zin is so high tier, actually.
He
I feel like Zin is so annoying to play against. Like, he deals so much fucking damage, and he's also just like kind of impossible to kill because of his ult.
Yeah, I think he has like a very high floor of usefulness, where just because his ulti will make him always live 4 seconds, he'll probably do a lot in a fight. But I think Lee Sin, we were talking about this yesterday, I think Lee Sin throughout playoffs has been like significantly better pick. Just like scaling wise, strangely enough, I feel like Lee Sin is better because he can always like do a crazy 1-for-1 play on a carry. And then it feels like Lee Sin's ganks have been like a lot more successful than Zin's in playoffs and his skirmishing. Spica thinks that Lee Sin is like sleeper OP.
Really?
Oh
Wow.
my god, our cat is
The max
so
range hook.
Oh, and I missed it. Oh, impact flash in.
Back kick.
Impact flashed in, and now he's just dead. Oh my god.
Dude, Acel was not even there at the start. What the fuck even happened?
Yeah. Oh? Okay. Nice dodge by Yon.
Dude, it happened again. They just like gigafight 4v5. It happened like the very ending of the TL game against FlyQuest.
Yeah, I have noticed that a lot. They just fight when
4v5.
Yep, they always fight when someone's not there. I also think when I watch Teal's macro, they don't know how to like play around pushing side lanes first before doing anything mid. They just either ARAM or they just go side and die.
I guess got caught here, and then they tried to fight after anyway.
Wow, XU played that really well. He kicked or was it Core into Yawn? And then he bought his team a lot of time, kind of like skirting the fight, flashing out at 1 HP.
Yeah, it was a big kick.
Yeah, winning a fight against Aether with his empowered ultimate is really huge because he won't have it now for the next fight on the Dragon or the Herald.
I like when I see people willing to hang around at low HP and just kind of like bait an ability and flash out. All that stuff can add up a lot.
So let's check in on state of the game here since this
But yeah, I mean, sounds like I'm hating, but generally, yeah, it's true. It is APA who's like inside. It's not his fault because his team knows that he's in side lane. It's just like they choose to fight with him not there. Oh,
another fight. Talil coming in.
Yeah, 4v4 this time though. Even numbers.
Not doing a whole lot there, to be quite honest. But Dignitas just going to walk it off. Is 2,000 gold enough?
I think,
Man, this guy's build is still so weak. Doesn't even matter that he got like really ahead. Treasure Hunter, multiple kills, free boots. Like you basically do everything possible to like get as much free gold and acceleration. So you have like Treasure Hunter. So if you get lucky with kills, you'll get free gold. You have free boots. But I'm like looking at him and he's just piss weak. Like Smolder's literally stronger than him. Okay, now he's strong. Now
is he online now?
He doesn't have W evolved. The gun only gives you 90 AP. So he needs one more Amp Tome and then he's actually online.
I think this is just a kill straight up.
Yeah, they just fucking own him.
Yeah, I told you, bro. This matchup is
Bruiser
fucking
Jace.
brutal for Renekton. Yeah.
You can just go in melee and take no damage.
He's very wealthy. Yeah, exactly. He just has a lot of gold. He got 4 plates, I think, this game in the top lane as well. Now 2 kills, 20.
Is that
I feel like this is a... Yeah, they got Z-Ben
on the
guess.
Okay. Cool, that's cool.
I play a lot of top lane in solo queue. This top matchup feels so ass unless you get a lot of help from your team. Like Renekton versus Jace, if you can start to get ahead, it feels fine. But if Jace gets ahead, it's just like... You're getting perma-fucked.
Oh, then that's not a good matchup, right? Like, if you need help just to feel fine.
Yeah. But that's honestly, that's every matchup against Jace. Like, there's not really picks that deal with it very well 1v1. You need to pick, like, I don't know, Cassante?
Yeah, I've seen Cassante kind of just like lose gracefully and eventually just feel alright.
Yeah, because later on you can win 1v1 as Cassante. But most other champs, there's like no timing to win 1v1.
This is strange. Dignitas is giving 3k gold ahead, and they're giving Drake while playing against Smolder Ace-Hole Super Scalers. That's weird. I don't think that this would... Wait, what is this engage? No one's there. It's working? Wow, that was so bizarre. How in the world would that engage have been good? When...
Oh, the hook. Yeah, they were still like finishing off Draco and Core engage.
Yeah. And I thought the wall was like cutting off multiple players on TL, so Dignitas would just like wipe them for going in there, but didn't work out. I mean, TL got a lot done there. They got Drake, defended mid, blew Tomo's flash. Like, that was a really good sequence for TL.
Yeah, it's surprising Dig doesn't trade for Herald if they're just gonna give the Drake anyway. I feel like they didn't want to face check Rel after they died early game versus the Rel flash combo, so they were like, okay, let's not go into their control. But they didn't take Drake either.
I think it's always a mistake, especially in playoffs where the games are a bit slower and there's a lot more mistakes. If you have the better early game comp in your head, you should probably fight every single Drake. Even if you drop a wave, it's like, I don't know, you have to be getting a lot, in my opinion, for it to be worth it.
Even if you're like face checking into their control, you think it's fine?
I mean, yeah, that does make things a little bit strange, but then you have to ask the question, like, why are you so late where the objective's up and you have literally no wards in the river? Like, somebody played stupidly. Oh, look at Tomo. He's about to get he's about to die. He's about to die.
Wait, can they get the turret?
Oh! Wait. Oh, Tomo's dead. Tomo's dead. I mean, Smolder got a shutdown. It's over.
I mean, they just forced that way too hard.
Oh wait, how big was the shutdown? Was it 150 or more? He wasn't that ahead, was he?
I mean, however much it was. Gold injection for Smolder. Kind of feels like GG. I don't know. Probably only a few hundred though at most.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, TL used double TP for it. One of the TPs got canceled by the turret dying, and they lost mid turret anyway. So now Dig is double TP. I think it's like fine if you can make another play as Dig with the TP advantage.
Yeah, we'll see if they can. Now Smolder is really online though. He has like fucking Jojen at 20 minutes. And he's 30 stacks away from 225. It really comes down to who you think scales better, and I think Dig's comp is like very hard to execute compared to like the base rolling nature.
No way we just die like this as Jace. Okay!
Wow. Rich is
no
so
way we just die like this as Asol, bro. No way.
Rich is so good. What?
Wait, what did Asol flash there? You have to flash the hammer key when you play against Jace, or it's over.
Yeah.
I think he like panic flashed. He thought he was hard winning, and then he's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Man, the Eclipse is, you're totally right on this. Like, I've actually not seen Eclipse Jason solo queue. Like,
what?
I only see people doing the Korean, like, move speed lethality stacking, where they have, like, Ghost Blade, Opportunity, and then they go Surreal. Sometimes they skip Manamune, so I'm confused.
They're sipping the lol Dobby Kool-Aid.
Sometimes
I told you, bro, that shit's clickbait sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it is. I like the Volibear top thing. I was like, this shit looks like trash. But in the LOL Dobby videos, it makes it look so unkillable. I'm like, dude, you're handpicking like one game out of 100.
Well, I think it just depends what you're laning against. If you're laning against a bruiser as Jace, I think you want to close for the survivability.
Yeah.
But if it's like versus Squishy, you're never versus Squishy in pro play though.
Yeah. Man, that was actually a massive like swing in the game, because I think if Rich dies there, if he dies and flashes and gives shutdown, like him winning that versus losing that could change the whole game.
Yeah, dude, solo laner 1v1s can swing the game so fucking hard.
Yeah, it makes sense. I remember like in the FlyQuest series, there was so much 1v1ing going on. Like Whippo and Impact solo killing each other constantly. APA solo killing Jensen.
And I think that was the current LCS record. So this was even faster than that.
The Manamune is almost online. I think they 5v5 on Drake here.
Yeah.
Rel has flash.
Yesterday was against, it was the...
Then they have big boy Asol.
I think no matter what for Dig, they need to land Kai'Sa W. I actually, one thing I really don't like about this whole thing is like Kai'Sa has to hit a bunch of W's before the fight starts, or like the pick is kind of easy. And like, I know it's like, oh, we'll just fucking hit it. It's a big ass skill shot. But the entire enemy team is screaming, yo, just dodge one. If you dodge one,
he just hit 4 in a row.
He just hit 4 in a row. Like, I know, but like, dude, the enemy team is just not focused on dodging it. It is not that hard to dodge this ability.
Yeah, if you dodge once, then you don't get the cooldown refund.
It's like a 14-second cooldown right now. When like I wish they would click Kai'Sa and show. If she hits it, it's back up instantly. If she misses it, it's super long CD. Okay.
Oh my god.
I mean, now it's just unplayable. TL literally can't fight anymore. It's so doomed. Oh my god, he's hitting every single one, dude. He's hitting everyone. I mean, okay, Tomo's just American Sniper.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I mean, I feel like even looking back on this, it's super hindsight Harry being like the spectator and shit. But if Dig had gotten the previous one, right now they would be on Soul Point. They could close the game out at 28 minutes, potentially, by just forcing
honestly
Soul
true.
Point.
It does make the game stall out like way longer.
Yeah. So like whenever I would review these kind of games with my team, I'd be like, okay, whatever we got, like let's think about like if it was worth it for us to have not contested that prior Drake, because the payoff would have been like, you know, down the road 10 minutes later. And also the stats are not bad. Getting a little bit of stats.
Dude, what is the most annoying one Drake? I feel like Ocean Drake is so annoying. Like one Ocean Drake.
It is. Dude, Tomo does not miss these, by the way. Oh, it's a support death. It's a support death. Who cares?
Smolder has 252 stacks actually. Holy fuck. This guy is pretty stacked, no? I feel like it's pretty good pace.
It's like a pretty average pace for a slow game like this.
Are they just
yo, doing this is kind of crazy against the enemy comp. Core's on a good flank though.
Jace is dead. Jace is dead.
Oh, they're off. But Baron's still smacking. They got it at half. Can they finish?
It's a flip. Lee can look for steal
It
here.
is a flip. It is a flip. But 3v2 flip. This is the best chance. Oh, no! Actually went in too early. Oh my god. It's actually over. Oh my god, it's actually over.
Oh, what the fuck? He queued him when it was still like 3k HP.
Yeah. I think maybe he doesn't have enough haste, so he felt like... I don't know what he was thinking there. Like, maybe he felt like if he doesn't take it right then, he'll never be able to get in. But he has flash.
No,
so
I saw his vision. His vision was kick out Xin out of the pit, and they bursted over the wall together. But something bad happened.
Yeah, okay.
Something wrong must have happened.
Yeah, I mean, bursting it over the wall together, like, who is doing damage to the Baron? That was at 3k. Oh, God. Okay, I kind of see what he was thinking, but when he queued onto the Baron, it did the thing where it, like, pushes you away. And so he just got stunned instantly.
Okay, so I think Jace is giga strong, but I think if you legit throw even just one time like that, it's actually fucking over.
Dude, then how is that a good champ, dude? Like, if you mess up once, the game is over?
Just play better.
Okay. I mean, this is why I don't believe in NA Jace.
I'm telling you, bro. You see T1 Zeus pop this shit? It looks crazy.
You know the gold lead just swung from Dignitas 5k ahead to Dignitas 600 down? That was like 5k gold in the last 3 minutes.
It looks mega fucked. They have Acel Smolder scaling too.
Yeah.
I will say Talia is like fucking trash first. Smolder especially, but also champs like Acel. Feels really bad to I mean, you have so little E value this game, I feel like. Like, yeah, it's good against Renekton's in Rel, but you're not really zoning any of the carries with your E.
Yeah. We were talking a bit about Talia yesterday. I'm curious what you think. So, Palafox told Spica that he feels like Talia cannot ever, like, solo carry a game because she doesn't do enough damage. And then I was thinking, I thought Talia was like a pretty decently scaling control mage. Like, she doesn't do as much damage as like Azir and Ori, but I thought she was a scaling pick, basically. That was my previous perception of it. What do you think about her?
I think she scales depending on how much value her E gets in fights, but I think the part that doesn't always feel great as Talia is that she's super dependent on playing off of an ally, like the entire game pretty much. Like, you always have to play off of your Vi or your Nautilus. If you're like a Fed Azir or something, you just like fucking go. Or you just like do your own thing. Or you can play 1v1 in side lane super easily. Or if you're Ahri, same thing. But Talia's always very dependent.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, her W is so strong, but it has to be set up. That's why people play like Talia Vi or another good combo.
Yeah, and if you can't land a good W, then the champ is like half strength, like compared to hitting it versus not hitting it.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised that APA is the only guy who plays Acel and Ziggs, because I don't think those champs are like OP, but it feels like those champs are at the very least viable. So like, how is none of the other 7 players in LCS even able to play it at all? Like, it's not even in their pool.
Yeah, like, I think Acel stocks have slowly been rising. Oh, the flash knockup.
Wow. Oh. No, I think Tomo will die. Oh, never mind. Flashes out. Nice. Still, all in all, very good play by TL.
Dude, I always see the Xin play at least once a game. He charged Q off of hitting a ward, and then you just flash knock up a carry, like no matter what.
Yeah.
And you try to engage off of it.
That was a great trade of Sums. Although, did Core flash too, or no? Can't tell.
Not sure if it was that fight or the last fight. I think Acel's songs have been rising, though.
Yeah, I'm not that sure about Ziggs. When APA plays it, I feel like it seems pretty decent at the very least, but definitely Acel, I'm like, dude, people are like deathly afraid of APA playing these 2 champs because it's like the 2 that he's really good at. It's kind of like Bjergsen Zillion. Like, is it really that hard to learn?
No, I think the mindset is like, is it really even that good? Like, bro, like, I don't know. Ziggs, I don't know. I think it's whatever.
But dude, like, playing against it is fucking disgusting.
Like, was Zillion really that OP in the end, or was it just like Bjerg on Zillion and also the team knows?
Oh my god, you're coping so hard. Of course, in
no,
some games, Zillion is good. Zillion was a good pick.
Yeah, no, I agree, but like,
I deserve it.
He's not like that good. Like he's not like fucking first picking it every game that it's up. But like, he's.
I mean, I think he was.
Is it that hard to learn, dude? Like if you played 20 zillion games in solo queue, you really can't play it. Like how is Bjergsen the only guy who's playing it? I think Bjergsen literally himself. I remember asking him like, dude, why do you think it is? And he's like, I don't know. It's not really even that hard to play. You just need to learn how to hit the bomb.
Honestly, I don't. It was so long ago. I do remember I tried to play Zillion during that arc. I mean, Jensen was also perma-playing Zillion.
Yeah. Jensen was one of the few who was just like, okay, fuck it. It seems decent. I can play it too.
What was the combos? Was it just Zillion Kindred every game, or was it just Zillion every game?
No, Bjergsen likes to play Zillion with stuff that goes in. So if his top laner, for example, is playing Camille or Jax, he likes that. He doesn't like... it's kind of like when you play Ivern in jungle. Like, you don't want to play it with a comp that only kites back, because you're not going to get that much value out of your ulti. Wait,
holy
how is Core
shit!
There? How is Core there?
Core, it's the wrong base, bro.
Okay, he's out.
Oh,
oh my god, that damage was nasty. It's over.
They can't even kill Core there, and they get fucking.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Penta. It's a penta. Oh no, it's not.
Dive Nexus angle. No, for real. Dive Fountain.
Actually, dive fountain for penta. It is so unplayable against Smolder Ace so late game. I swear to God.
Dude, it's so funny when you're like playing a flanking champ and you get caught like that, but then it just works anyway.
Yeah. Calculated.
Damn, they don't dive Fountain? Really? Oh, they should. They should.
Yeah, they should.
Ah, L.
Smolder getting a penta is the same vibe as Zeri Yumi getting a penta last year.
Isn't Smolder just like super easy mode though? Like there's legit no room for error. It's like if they dip below 10% HP, it's just Smolder's kill.
Yep.
Zeri, I feel like you at least had to get the last hit.
Oh, okay, that's true. But I just mean the champions are both like anticlimactic in a way where you get to a certain point and you're either unkillable because those champs are so strong you can build tank items on them. So, for example, Yon had like a fucking Zonias, right? And he's like shooting people from a screen away. And then with Zeri, it's like the tank items, and I don't know, they're just like so overpoweringly strong late game. They're like expected to get pentas.
I see. No counterplay after a certain point.
I mean, that's really tough.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a good.
Yeah, I think you're right about giving that Drake. They legit had to snowball this game even harder.
Yeah. I think they could beat themselves up over it because maybe to them they discussed it and they're like, we are gonna be fine late game, right? Like if it goes 30-40 minutes, we have AP Kaisa. Well, yeah, Smolder almost always wins these long games.
So, it's Orn, but he wears a trucker hat.
Be back. I'm gonna get my food.
It has a 50-50
Shut up.
chance.
All right.
Legendary skin. We go all out for this. It summons either a traffic cone or a stop sign. When he charges at it with his E, it makes slamming on the brakes tire noises. His W is a burp, and when he summons it all, it goes honk honk, and it's a big semi that just like runs over everybody and smacks them. And then when he does his little like bonkety I'm building an item thing, he gets on the CB radio and he's like, 10-4, good buddy, I need some Hell yeah. Yeah.
Well, Flowers, I got some good news for you, buddy. Your dream pretty much came true.
No
Here is
shot.
the world premiere of the new Train Conductor
He's
Orange
got a
skin.
train.
Take a look. Give us your immediate reaction.
All right, let's. Yes. Yes. Bonk it. Good job. All right. Bird. Oh, it's like a choo-choo. Chugga. All right. Yes.
We are Barak.
Oh, I love it. Good job, Orange. Hit him with the train.
Whoa, what is this orange skin?
Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know what the portal is, but he's got a little train that he rides.
That was amazing. Okay.
2 thumbs up. Good job, Riot.
That's like your world skin.
Wait, is that real?
It's like you want worlds.
That skin?
I never even made it out of diamond. I never even made it to Masters, and I got a world skin, baby. Let's go.
There you go. This skin and other April Fool's skins are coming out on 14.7, so you can get this in April.
Hell yeah!
We're headed to
Wow, I did not know that LCS was like promoting skins and shit. I mean, that one did look pretty cool though.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm ulting. You need to go down. You need to go down. You need to go down.
Looks not bad. I'm fine.
Okay.
Bring go forward. Bring go forward. Can we go forward? Can we go forward?
Yeah,
We can. We can. I can still go forward. Yeah. Go forward. I can still go forward. I can still go forward. I can still go forward. Go. No, solo. No. End the game. End the game.
Red Bull gives you wings.
There he is. He's right there.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
Show food. It's just
Look what I've just made.
this is like Mexican place. Just a bowl of rice, beans, chicken, avocado. And then I have a side of extra chicken.
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Sea Blue Edition with the taste of Juneberry.
I don't eat the beans actually.
For every taste.
I don't really like beans and it's a lot of carbs. I ate some, but where did Eugene go? Mr. Park. Spica? I'm pretty sure he died, guys. I do not understand his sleep schedule. Like, part of me just wants to like fucking force him to have a normal sleep schedule where he wakes up in the morning, he goes to sleep at night. I don't know what's going on, dude. The thing is, like, whatever he's doing at night at like 3 or 4 a.m., if he's just like rage queuing solo queue, those games are gonna be dog shit anyway. I don't know what he's doing, legit.
What's up? I'm back. Hello?
Oh yeah, what's up? Not much, not much. What have you been doing for fun? I know that we've been both grinding Balatro, but what else?
Yeah, I've just been like playing oh, I started playing Final Fantasy VII on my PS5.
No way, dude. That's
The
not you.
remake.
You actually play random games like that?
Yeah.
Respect. I was playing Rebirth for a sponsored stream, and it was actually really good.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I'm playing like the OG one first because I never completed the original Final Fantasy VII.
Wait,
So
wait. You're playing
I'm
like
gonna do
the
it.
actual original, not the remake?
The OG one, but it's remade. FF7
Okay.
remade.
I see.
I don't know. I've just been doing normal people stuff. Oh, I gotta see Dune 2. I was gonna see it tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow. I was gonna see it yesterday. But I couldn't find tickets for the IMAX theater. Apparently, you're supposed to see it in fucking IMAX.
That's what people told me too. Yeah, we were still gonna go see it. Wait, so you still haven't seen it yet? We can go together.
I still haven't seen it. Yeah, sure, we can go. Double date.
Double date. I usually take Mondays and Tuesdays off streaming. I don't know about you, but we can do whatever though.
All right. Yeah.
Figured out. We've been watching Shogun, although we haven't caught up on the latest episode. That's a really good show. If you guys haven't seen it, fucking good.
Yeah, we've been watching it. We're like a few episodes in.
Okay. Like how many? Like there's only 4 episodes total, so.
Oh shit, really?
The latest.
Okay. I think we just finished episode 3. It's where the dude gets like left behind and then he like dies a hero's death. Yeah.
Whoa! No spoiler for the chat.
Well, that's like super vague. by
That's
the
very
way.
vague. That's
like,
very
super
vague. But it gets so cool by episode 3.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
I really didn't like it in the beginning though. I didn't like any of the
Really?
characters. I didn't like how like just like stupid and kind of awkward all the interactions were because of the language and like you know, obviously it's like it's supposed to show character development, but like I was like not that into it.
Be able to do though. Core JJ did not make the move towards top side, so he's already here.
You need more action, bro?
Yeah, I need more action. I mean, when it started showing like fucking sword fights and shit, I was like, okay, this is
You're like, hell yeah.
He's also beginning becoming mid lane, so he actually gets first touch mid. They have first push bot lane. So even though
yeah, I haven't really been doing that much either. I've been playing this game called Enshrouded. It's like a survival game. It's really good, extremely good. Of all the survival games I've played, it's for me, it's probably like top 3. It's up there with Valheim.
So it's like a Rust type game, sort of deal.
Oh
It's
no,
like
no,
Valheim?
it's like it's more like have you played Valheim?
Yeah.
It's much like, very much like Valheim, yeah. Where like you go on an adventure, and it's like better played with friends, and you have to like build your base. But in this one, you have to like save these NPCs that come join your camp, and each of the NPCs have like different crafting options and like stuff that you can unlock for them, and they have their own quest lines. So, and instead of being like a normal survival game where the only thing that matters is like your gear, you level up and you have like a skill tree, and you specialize into like a class. So it's kind of like Valheim meets an MMO.
I see. So there's more RPG elements. It's not just all about like harvesting resources.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like that, you know. I like feeling like my character is getting better and stuff. Good game.
So first things first, Team Liquid does a good job of getting to the objective first as per usual and setting up.
Have you still been lifting? I think you were like into that when we played on a team together.
Yeah, I have been. I've been going to the gym for 10 years. I look like I've never touched a weight in my life, but that's just being Asian.
One more time, because it does look nice.
That's called being a natural Asian lifter. Yeah, I'm still in it.
Yeah, I've been going for like a year and I have like negative gains too. I'm trying to eat so much though, so I can see progress.
No, I mean, I've noticed that. You definitely look a lot more fit. I saw you on the broadcast a couple weeks ago.
Oh, thank you.
Kind of crazy with it.
I just went to make a protein shake.
Oh, wow. You have the stomach for that? I'm so lactose intolerant.
Do you think there's a chance
You gotta use soy milk, bro. Embrace the soy. Or like almond milk.
I embrace the soy, but a protein shake means whey protein powder.
Oh, whey protein. Yeah,
whey protein
is
made out of milk. It's like the skim of milk.
I guess I'm not that sensitive to it. What, lactate doesn't work for you? Or you can use like a pea protein or...
No, lactate does not work for me, and pea protein tastes like dog shit.
They make protein out of anything these days, bro. I saw cricket protein. That shit is so anabolic. I could not believe the ratio, like calories to protein.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, I'd be more down, honestly, with cricket protein than fucking whey. It booms my stomach so hard. I think Koreans, for some reason, bro, like I go to Korea, and I look at the stats. Google says like fucking like 80% of Asian people, like Eastern Asians, are lactose intolerant. I go to Korea, there's like ice cream everywhere. There's like fucking just milk and cream everywhere.
Something does not add up. There's so much cheese, like,
yeah,
I don't know how my countrymen can take it. I can't.
Even with that double kill,
it's built different.
Still opened up a 4,300 gold lead by 20 minutes.
The league genes.
So they're not out of it yet.
It's true. Someone says all non-white countries. Yeah, I think like being lactose tolerant is the mutation.
Maybe even the most in the LCS.
But the reason why you become lactose intolerant, like, doesn't it happen naturally as you get older, but also because you don't drink as much milk as you did when you were a kid or whatever? So if you force yourself to drink enough milk, eventually your body will adapt. Like, you can't actually possibly have a boomed stomach forever, can you? Like, if you forced yourself to drink milk, eventually your body would adapt.
Okay, that's what I thought. But the way that I became lactose intolerant, I was 22 years old on CLG, and I was drinking a protein shake every day. And then one day, I'm like, why do I feel like shit all of a sudden? And I Googled it. And apparently it can also, your lactose intolerance can also be triggered by just ingesting lactose. So I just got unlucky, and one day I became lactose intolerant. My whole life I was eating cheese, drinking milk, eating yogurt, no problems at all. I don't know, I just got unlucky.
Dude, I had like a weird unlucky allergy development too. I was getting allergic to like, I don't even know what was triggering it, but I got like really allergic to drinking Thai tea. Something that was in Thai tea specifically. for like a couple years, I would like break out into hives and like just feel super itchy and uncomfortable. But I think I just like got over it.
You got over it.
Yeah, I was like, this is so fucked up. I went to an allergist and I took like that sensitivity test where they prick you with like 20 different allergen things, and then they were just like, yeah, we can't figure it out. But yeah, you owe us like $500. I was like, oh, okay, thanks, that's great.
That was helpful.
Yeah.
Beat that, guys. That reminds me, like, you know, we have two cats, and they're hypoallergenic. And in the beginning, I'm so allergic to cats. Even though our cats are hypoallergenic, the skin on my fingers would just peel off when I touch them. I had this horrible reaction. I'm so allergic to cats, and I would like constantly have like sniffles and runny nose and just feel like shit. And I was like, oh my god, if this doesn't get better in a couple weeks, we're gonna have to give the cat away. We only had one cat at the time. Like, you know, I can't live like this. It's just not compatible. But if it gets better, then we'll keep her. So, you know, we ended up keeping Mochi because after like a month, the skin on my fingers would like stay on, and I was like getting better.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, you just gotta get over it, bro.
Gotta get over it.
Dude, every time the day code shows, someone asks, is that LS?
That's so funny. He's probably so tired of being compared to LS.
He's gotta get a different haircut or something.
Regardless, doesn't matter in this game because one of the dragons.
Yeah, he's gotta copy mine.
Wait, they banned out APA.
No. We saw the same stuff yesterday.
I think APA goes for Ari
He still has
here.
Nico and Cassio, dude. You don't want to see his Ari ever again.
Really? I thought his
You don't wanna
Ari
see
was.
his Ari.
I played against his Ari. I thought it was fine. I guess his Nico is good. His Nico is good, actually.
Where Smolder would take over, then you're poke Varus and you still can 1v9. So we've seen that in
The last time he played Ari,
of the FlyQuest series,
Revenge and Spica would not stop giggling.
Spica can actually just take over late game Varus, and people underestimate the damage.
I think APA is pretty good in lane, at the least. I think he lanes pretty well, but I think he is like prone to playing over aggressively and just making like weird throw plays, and then I think he actually gets like tilted.
He's good at lane, and Yawn is also really good in lane. And they both have a similar problem where they position like they're the best players in the world and then just die because they probably watch the best mid laners in the world position really aggressively and just like make it work, you know, like emulating that. Like, dude, I saw Chovy do this. Oh shit, I'm dead.
In the interview that you did with them ahead of the game, talked about how
Well, he's on the Ari.
predictable, and it was on
Oh, Ash Varus. How do you feel about this? Ash bot lane. Support.
Horrendous.
You think it sucks?
Would just predictably fall behind.
Terrible. Yeah, I never see Ashe being useful after the first 3 minutes of her popping Hail of Blades on the enemy bot lane.
How does T1 always take bot turret at like 4 minutes and Keria deals 50,000 damage every game on Ashe then?
The same way that they're the only team in the world that can win with Lucian Nami. They're just T1. T1 could play Teemo support and take bot lane in 10 minutes. That doesn't mean that any team should just copy them without thinking. Like this matchup, right? This matchup. Nautilus is not going to farm a single minion for like 5 minutes straight. And then they're going to base and TP back. And it's going to be chill. And one team has Send Nautilus and the other has a fucking Varus Ashe. I think it's just so hard to win.
Do you feel like Ashe has zero value out of lane though? I feel like she still deals like okay damage with Bloodsong. She has Hawkshot and she has ulti plays.
If you play perfectly, like Keria, and you have amazing positioning and mechanics and you hit your arrows, good pick. But I just think if I'm in playoffs, I don't want us to play this shit. I want us to play something easy where we can get 95% of the value while not playing perfectly.
You know, I think it's like a J-style pick in bot lane, where it's like very high execution, and like on paper, if you do everything right, it's like super good. But if like one thing goes wrong, then it can look really useless.
And like, I always try to be realistic with my team. Like, guys, we are gonna make a mistake. Like I've never won a playoff series. I've never like played a game where we're like fucking just, you know. Maybe like one game in a BO1, right? But like it's never the case where like over the course like 5 games we play like perfectly. So I don't know. I typically don't like these picks that much. That you have to snowball to win.
On those roams down after shoving out mid, so we'll see what he ends up taking into the RE.
I really like the Jarvan ban.
Oh shit, we need Gamba.
The
Lino.
vulnerability of the Ashe Varus. I do wonder
Thank
where
you, dear.
Humpty goes with this. Lee Sin still
Bro,
available.
Eugene, do you have like
Last
mods
game
setting up the
was
gamba in your
a lot
stream?
early this weekend.
I do have like one mod. I need to get more mods actually. Actually, how do you decide who to mod in your channel? Do you just mod guys who have been around forever? My fear is that like someone will receive mod power and then just go like absolutely insane with the unlimited power vested within them.
I have it set up so like I have like a Discord channel in my Discord, like fan Discord, for mods, so they like talk amongst each other. And so if like one of them is behaving kind of weird, the other mods will like message me and let me know. That's never really happened, but like I'm just saying like just in case. And like people will also recommend like the mods will like recommend other people, be like, yo, this guy seems like a nice dude who's like always there. We could use like an extra helping hand. You should think about modding him. And I'm like, oh, check out his chat history. He's like a nice guy. I'll mod him. The snitches. The council.
Vagar, there's no way. Or is there a way? No way for Silas either. Wow, I think this is like, I think Silas sucks.
Oh, interesting.
I think the matchup sucks. Like, you're picking it because you're like, great, I can take Ari ult, but in reality, you just have 0 prio the entire game, unless Ari fucks up. And I feel like Silas' value is just so down ever since they took away Everfrost.
Yeah, what does Silas even build? Roa?
Yeah, I think you have to go Roa.
I think Silas
Roa's
is typically
most
better when you have some tankiness.
But Roa's like you have to go Roa because you're just getting your like shit kicked in the entire laning phase, so you need like Catalyst and Roa to survive lane. But also it just gives 0 CDR. And like you probably want to go Mercs here, Silas against all the CC and Ari Voli. So you're going like Mercs, Roa, 0 CDR build, like, oh, I'm fucking scaling, bro. I'm gonna play for late game, I'm gonna take Ari ult. But even if you take Ari ulti, it's just like not even that great.
You might have seen 2 decent ults on the enemy team and been like, this is a great Silas game, but I agree, I haven't seen Silas do that well.
I mean, I think this draft is just shit, actually. Because I feel like when you play with Ashe versus bot lane, you want to pick a pretty proactive mid early. No, I think you want to play something proactive early, too, so that you can play aggressively towards bot and, like, roam bot and snowball bot. Because that's really strong 2v2, yeah? And if it falls behind or gets ganked, it's useless.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, when you play Ashe Varus, you have no consistent damage because you have 2 Hail of Blades ADCs bot lane with both going lethality. So when I play that, I actually really want to have like Azir, Orianna, or you know, like Victor, Corki type of champions to like smooth out the damage on the team.
Really? Even if the mid pick would not really have much prio for playmaking early?
Yeah,
I thought the win
I would say
of
so because
Ashe is
like what you're saying about them having prio and wanting mid to move for bot is true. But I think like Ashe Varus can also just like win lane 2v3. Like they're so overpowered that like you should be able to like win your lane and hawkshot the enemy jungle and ward and just like absorb pressure without falling behind.
Oh hell yeah, let's pick Ashe Varus every game. These guys can win 2v3 and I can just AFK farm on mage. That was not my perception of it.
No, actually, like if my mid is scaling and I'm playing early game, I'm like pretty happy, you know? Because I know what my job is. But bro, in solo queue, you just pick a Kali against me. I'm playing Varus. Bot lane is completely unplayable for the enemy team, but you're like winning lane on a Kali. Makes no sense.
This is so funny, bro. Yeah, man, mid pro is OP.
So disgusting.
That game was funny as hell, bro. I went into your stream bot after that game and I watched every reaction after I killed you.
I was like, dude, like ADC is the shittiest role ever. Like, what do I even do?
So I think it's important for Ras and Varus to be able to play the game. So I think we're up to it.
Alina asked, "Where's Jake?" He went back to sleep. I think he was actually hungover.
We need to execute it.
Yeah,
makes sense. 2 p.m. he goes back to sleep.
Here, obviously, Ashe Varus, a lot of offensive potential, but if you get ganked a couple times,
Fork and hook.
Yeah.
Fork and hook Azu would be a good trade.
Oh. To the first game, we
yeah,
like we were
that's not what you want to happen. You want.
So we really want to see
okay.
Also,
I actually.
Oh, he's getting auto space, Nautilus block volley. It's over. Not carry.
what are your chances bouncing back in this game immediately?
Actually, strange development. Tomo is going on hit Varus, so they have some strong DPS. And actually, on hit Varus, this game looks really strong against 3 melees.
Against Yax, who can simply dodge E with E.
I mean, yeah, but if he pops his E to stun somebody or he E's on Tomo and he cleanses, he just insta dies. Oh, look at this! This is a kill. This is a kill. Flash auto. Wait, no, it's not. They're only level 1. They're only level 1. Okay, dead. Isles, run, brother.
So how bad is this for the Ashe Varus side?
Didn't even skill his hawk shot.
This is
this a game loser?
It's pretty close to it, yeah.
They're wave as shit. They lost all their sums.
I think it's very hold on. It's really weird that TL is doing farming Senna, because farming Senna scales a lot worse than fasting Senna with a shit ton of souls. So it's a lot less punishing when like the farming Senna gets a kill.
Okay. So what is the counterplay to just getting level 3 ganked as Ashe Varus? Because I feel like that's such a huge swing for the lane.
Probably like using your brain a bit, and when Nautilus walks up and he's level 1, you have to assume that you're getting ganked and not let him flash auto you.
Noted.
It's like, wow, he's really just letting me hit him for free here. This is really good for us. Oh shit, Bully's here.
Can you flash right when Nautilus flashes? And then you don't get a...
You'll get hit. It'll track your flash.
Okay.
But to be honest, it's kind of back to what you were saying, like how bad is this? In the end, the support dying like that won't matter that much.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like sometimes you see this and then it's like Ashe looks fucking useless the entire game, but sometimes you see this and it's like they're still just like caving their head in 2v2 as Ashe side.
It depends on who dies. If the support dies on a gank early, I don't think it's that impactful. If the AD dies and like misses a lot of farm and is permanently behind an XP, I think that matters a lot. Man, Umti is very aggressive. He's just fucking going in there. And I feel like XU has just not taken advantage of the 3 camp at all. Like, he followed, and now he's like behind himself.
I really don't ever see XU get ahead. This guy's like a super supportive guy.
But I think his performance has been really good for his first like split, for his first real split.
Yeah, I think he ties the team together pretty well.
You know about the nice guy meme, like where when a pro player says someone's a nice guy, what that really means?
Yeah, I know about, yeah.
Okay. It's hella funny because every pro player implicitly knows that when you say someone's a nice guy, like what that actually means. But like when you explain it to people, they're like, "What the hell are you talking about, bro?"
Especially because I just thought of it because I play a lot.
Like, yeah, no, it's actually kind of an insult. Like
that much gold this early, it's like
it is true.
It can feel like you really are off the race.
I feel like that's pretty well known at this point. Oh, that guy is like really nice.
So much damage.
He's also going for something that looks like.
What does it actually mean? It means they're terrible at the game. So the only thing you have to say about them is that they're a nice person.
I mean, maybe not terrible, but like maybe unlucky.
No, not really. I like generally lethality or just
very unlucky.
Yeah. I think Krankslayer is good in this game and more dominant secondary. But there's gonna be a scrap here. Both junglers are here. They know what's up in this game.
Now I'm like real careful because it's become like a joke in my chat. So I'm like, I'm real careful about who I say is nice because sometimes I really mean it. Like, oh, this, you know, for example, like Sniper, he's actually just a nice guy. He was on our academy team, and like he was always like so friendly and happy to be there.
They spot XU though, so now they have full info. So now TL,
So why does Nautilus have 15? Why does Nautilus have so much CS, by the way? Isn't this weird?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why. Yon's going
What the fuck is
shit,
happening? Are they like trying to give Senna souls? Is Senna gonna buy a support item? Oh, nice hook.
I was under the impression that if Nautilus
exactly what Team Liquid
gets a stack now, it counts as Senna's kill for the purpose of souls. That's what I had thought, but I don't know. All these little interactions, I have no idea. Because it used to be that like when the support takes a stack, it is like it counts as like his kill, so then Senna gets the soul for it most of the time. But I don't know.
Oh, Nautilus had started D Shield, so he farmed some CS to get a support item.
Oh, that is a very good tech against Ash Varus. That's actually sick.
Yeah, that's huge for the lane. Yeah, you can tank some hits.
Mm.
What about Ash starting D-Blade? Is that just like fake solo queue meta?
No, that's real. That's real.
It's real.
I like it when my support does that. Yeah.
I mean, I also didn't even buy D-Blade on first base. Actually, we might just not even get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the balance of the, what the this is such an no way, that was
what
crazy.
a fucking flip, bro. Just a straight up flip.
Dude,
So
holy
close.
shit. If either of them had D-Blade, that would have swung that.
You can't go D-Blade though. Like, I don't know, top is so weird. If you go D-Blade, then you just lose 1v1, so you have to go D-Shield.
No, I know, but it's so greedy. It's so greedy to have D-Blade because the stats on it are insane right now.
Oh, he timed his empowered W
I've seen
so
that
well
so many times. The Renekton Jax matchup, if you can time it like that, it's fucking insane.
Dude, I think that's actually super hard to time the stun like that.
Mm-hmm. It's more of a prediction, right?
I think so, yeah. And if you just miss it, then you just whiff your E and you're locked into your self-stun animation. So it's like really bad if you miss execute. He probably hit it and he was like, holy shit, I'm the fucking best. And then he alled in. Also, do you know why he lost that 1v1? It was Ocean Drake. Jax got an Ocean Drake tick right in the middle of that, or else Jax would win.
No way, that's hilarious.
Yeah, look back. He healed for like a tick of Ocean Drake, so he lost.
And if he didn't do that, he would have died to the auto. Dude, Ocean Drake is too OP.
Oh my god, they missed everything. And they go anyway? Wait, I'm teaming on Varus. Oh, it works. Wow, Silas is looking strong. Okay, he actually got a kill.
It's a 2-for-1 trade favoring Team Liquid.
I think that's still way better for TL. For sure.
Of course. And when one mid laner roams and the other one TPs to get a trade kill, it's usually better for the guy that just roamed.
Yep,
you just
never feels good
TP
for me.
It's a 1-for-1. I mean, in this case, 1-for-2.
I really hope you're trying to invoke your status as a caster to caster curse the static ship. Oh no.
I think Ash Varus is just disgustingly useless now.
I mean, how I would map out the game if I'm Ari is like, next time we have Nautilus ulti, we legit just go again. We can just go every single time. Ari, you just fucking Q the wave, and you either right-click on bot, or you can TP on the wave. It's just that easy.
If that's the way that it goes, then you should just preemptively swap mid, because if it's inevitable that your bot lane... I mean, this is my ADC perspective, right? If it's inevitable that I will get dove, I would rather preemptively swap so that there's no chance of anyone getting dove, but like you're just kind of like suffering in a 1v2 situation, honestly. Sucks to be mid laner, but it is what it is. Like you're getting fisted in your lane anyways, apparently, so suck it up and farm on turret.
Double marksman lanes and really any of these kind of like lane abusive type lanes, whether it's brand support or Velka support or double marksman or whatever, like any of that stuff, and you fall behind, it feels horrible because
How much do you play the game now? Ever since playoffs started, I haven't really played much at all. Probably like 10 games a week.
I still feel like I play a lot, like 10 games a day. Play for like 7-8 hours a day.
Oh my god. You're on the grind.
It's a Jax and a volley bear, man. Like,
Yarp.
if you're grouped up with your team, how are they going to protect you from whatever all this is? Well, XU's got a Knight's Vow.
Some people are asking about static shift on Senna. That is pretty normal, honestly, because she struggles with wave clear, and people usually go like static shift into Kraken, into rapid fire.
Merc's value pretty insane this game on both sides, especially for TL. Like Dig has so much CC that Mercs are going to be really high prio. We saw MT,
I feel like I've been eating for like 20 minutes straight. How is this food not going down?
Now hold on. The top lane battle has calmed for now, As Dignitas has their jungler bottom ready to stop another Team Liquid dive.
See, this sucks.
Just wants to go
What I'm seeing here,
again, continue to find
like,
the angles for the engagement.
where the jungler has to cover bot because they're scared of getting dove, I feel like it's better to get ahead of the problem. Like, everyone can play more freely and efficiently if you were to just swap out of this situation. Oh! What? You're never winning that. Never winning that. In a million years, you're never winning that.
Oh, the rel Q was fat. Nah, but this just seems so troll to me. Like, I'm pretty sure Ari has been able to move the entire time, but he's just like fucking locked in 1v1. He's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get even more ahead of Silas 1v1. Like, I feel like the way you just fucking end the game here is just run bot as Ari between every single wave.
Yeah. Is Rich still lived again? Yep. Looks like he's dead.
Oh my god, bro. He has a skin on this champ, bro. Don't take this matchup.
It's starting to feel a little doomy here.
This one is
He has a skin and he doesn't even feel the need to use it.
In top side and bot side, and you're losing. Hang on.
Okay. APA. I begin some trouble.
Nah, APA, just ulti away, man. It's fine. Like, ulti trade is always fine against Silas, because Silas's ulti CD is longer.
He's doing okay in mid lane. He does have that one kill, but he's down a lot of farm. So I don't know if any of them are actually ahead on gold. Let's check. Is there anyone that is up? Okay, he's actually ahead like 20 gold in mid lane, but top lane you're down quite a bit.
I've seen like late game Ari with Malignance and enough items, and her ult's like a 20-second cooldown.
When you're playing early game,
Yeah, it's so short.
like Jax or Fiora, which also have strong early games.
If I was a mid laner and I was good at the champ, I would hella play Ari because she seems fun and pretty solid. Like, never like terrible.
I think she's pretty easy to play as autofill too. You legit just Q the wave.
But the charms, bro. The charms would not be hitting on an ADC.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Core's actually dead. Wait!
They're getting farmed, holy fuck.
What? How did it go so badly for TL?
They just like weren't prepared to fight and they legit just died straight up.
I mean, okay, a few things happened. APA didn't have his ulti from the prior fight, but once Silas didn't have an ulti either. I guess Umti and Core both didn't have ults from the gank, but man,
I think Yon was a little late. They just weren't. I guess they just didn't expect Dig would engage there, and they just straight up died.
Another reminder: next week's games.
It's actually
Friday and
huge.
Saturday. Not Saturday.
If TL had waited for their next round of ults, I think
Don't miss Friday.
would have been massive.
2 weeks left
Oh shit, Yon's going Lord Dom second.
Playoffs, man.
That's a decent pick too.
Wait, so why does Senna have like legit 100 HP? By the way, why is the champ so squishy? Is it like a lore thing?
Hmm.
You can tell us. We don't know.
She's probably just squishy because Riot doesn't want long-range champs to have a lot of HP.
That's a question for Commissioner.
I guess so. He's like unnaturally squishy though. Like unnaturally long range, very squishy, and like 5,000 move speed. It's a weird champ.
Yeah, I mean, she's weird. She doesn't have that much move speed though, unless she itemizes for it. Which she can just because Zerkers doesn't do anything on that champ. Oh? TP top. Ari's about to show up and kill everyone.
Is Jax gonna live? Holy shit, he's
Yeah,
won.
Jax
He has
is
E
kind of
again?
oh, wow. Jax actually died to a max range Varus arrow. That's huge.
He just walked into that shit. Yeah, he had a pretty big bounty, I feel.
I mean, that's like a miracle that Dig got a kill at the end of that. What is Owl's E doing? He's egoing so hard. He's just, oh my god, he's just egoing so hard and it's working.
Dude, that's Ashe, man. In my solo queue games, I'm just like, what the fuck? How is this champ not banned every game? Like, isn't that
That's so funny.
insane?
We
He
have,
just
like,
started
we have, like,
walking
such
forward
different
1v4.
perspectives on Ashe. Like,
Bro, this guy legit just walked forward 1v4 and started this play that just completely turned the game, by the way.
but
Their
dude, if
support.
Core's hook had hit on him, he just dies instantly. He's just
Yeah.
straight like egoing that play.
I know, it's so disgusting, but like,
Yeah.
but
it works out. It works out.
It just works, yeah. Dude, I can't believe Impact walked forward here. I think he thought he could walk forward because he has E, but then he just got hit by a Varus.
His camera is no way able to see that Varus arrow. Even in the replay, it's hard to tell like where the arrow came from. Varus ulti misses, or rather gets flashed, but man, that was a great look by Dig. The fact that they knew they could win 3v4 because... Hold on, thought. Four got caught. Because Silas could take Nautilus ulti and Ari was out of ult charges. It's like a very good call. I feel like Dig is actually... They're impressing me. They're impressing me.
They found 3 just like kind of random looking picks in a row. Like not around objectives at all. Just like straight up just go.
Dignitas has made it a pretty spicy one now. 17 minutes in with 14 kills on the board. They are not willing to just let.
Is this Senna build real? Yeah, definitely. I don't think that farming Senna is that real compared to fasting. Like I just personally don't understand why you'd want to do it. For example, if you look at Ashe's items, she's pretty much the same gold as Senna, the same items. But Senna would have like, instead of Senna having like 50 souls, she'd have like 100 right now.
Oh, that was a huge counter engage. Well played, Yon.
Yeah. Oh man, a lot of flashes out. I mean, that's their Drake for TL.
Yeah, Dig burned a lot of really important flashes here too. Varus with flash definitely can't fucking play the game for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, I would say #1 problem right now is top gap, because Impact, if they don't kill him instantly, is going to kill everyone, but Renekton is just a turd. Like, he'll die on accident.
Honestly true.
Sometimes that's just how it feels when you play against Renekton. Like, he's so useless that he'll die without you even, like, looking at him.
Yeah, Renekton that did not win lane is, like, honestly really pathetic to play sometimes. I've been there.
Yeah. The only
not his
play you
fault,
have
though.
is, like, flash stunning somebody. Right,
It's actually
so if they're
not his
like...
fault. It's because they lost Drake.
Okay.
We pick Ashe Varus bot and we lose first Drake.
Yeah, that's true. Jungle diff. No worries. Oh? They're not going to kill him, right? There's no way.
Oh, dude, I feel like AP should have died there if Silas just ulted first before throwing the chains. That would have been pretty big.
You don't want to really go on stage and just play scared the whole game and do nothing, because I do respect.
Could have died. Oof. I feel the same way, Ashe Varus not winning lane. So then there's like two... There's kind of like two sides that should have gotten ahead that aren't ahead. Kind of up to Silas to carry now.
Dude, I think Ashe is so OP. I swear Ashe is DPSing harder than Varus, by the way. For like, at least like the first 5 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, when she has Hail Blades and Bloodsong procs, she does do a lot of damage. That's just support though, bro.
Yeah,
support is just so disgusting of a role.
Oh, hook.
Oh yeah, I thought he would hook that. That seemed free.
It's because they were still on Herald. I think it was wise to not hook there. It would have been a really messy engage.
That's true. Oh, nice. He buffered the hook off of the arrow.
Yep. Nah, Dig can't play this fight.
Yeah, they have no way of stopping Impact from just steamrolling them.
Varus legit can't auto attack the whole fight, and then he just walks up anyway at the end and dies. That is a blower.
I mean, Jax against 3 melees and 2 auto attack only champs. Good luck. Right on the Baron spawn too. They literally just did Herald right before Herald despawns. Ace enemy team real fast, then you go back to Baron. That was like the most perfect setup.
Yeah, that's huge.
Tomo didn't hit anything. I mean, Tomo can't straight up. Like, no flash Varus. He'll just die. He died anyway, but... I don't know, man. I don't really like Varus unless the situation is like really good for... I like playing poke Varus because you're like always pretty strong, but sometimes I feel like one-hit Varus can't hit.
This engage was like pretty poor, no? They just like Ashe ulti on a lone Nautilus, and Volley and Jax are coming from the flank, and you have 0 sums on anyone as Dig. Yeah. And you already gave the Herald. That was just kind of like a fuck it, let's go play.
Yeah, that's very true.
But I guess that worked for them like 3 times in a row before this. They were just like, fuck it, let's go. And it actually worked a few times.
He's really happy that they're winning, but I'm sure, like, just he's the kind of guy he is. All he's gonna be thinking about is the things that they could be doing better. You know?
Oh, here comes last play.
Okay. Ari chunked Isles 1 HP. Now what happens? TL just needs to disengage, wait for Jax. Jax is on the way now.
But TL just walks off to the right. They're totally fine.
Yeah, XU didn't have flash, I think.
No, it's still not up. There's a couple seconds left on it.
My god. I forgot between which of these mid laners Spica and Revenge were saying we're playing like shit. It's either Dove or Mask, but bro, it is so hard to remember because I don't know shit about these two guys. And they both have like 4-letter names and are just like faceless Korean imports. Yeah,
Dove is like, I don't know. He's just like, he's like okay. He's been like okay. Never like Giga carrying, I feel like. Never like will solo lose his team the game.
Then what are we spending the import slot for then? We can import a guy who plays for minimum and just is invisible?
I don't know. You tell me.
Wait a sec. I know a Korean mid laner who would have more game impact who's teamless right now.
I mean, fuck it, bro. I'll at least go 0-10 trying to get some shit done, you know?
Of course. Dude, how could I forget the PobelterTL Lucian days?
Wait, my Lucian was crazy. No, my Lucian stats are good.
Dude, I don't know, bro. I just remember watching you on CLG rage split the whole game.
Oh, that was one game. Actually, I remember that game, bro.
I remember what, dude. I just remember playing with you too. I'm not saying like this is way back in the day, like, but and I was guilty of this, like of this exact same behavior. But I'm like, I just remember just like, why the fuck are we not getting vision for me? Like, I'm like playing like the hard super scaling carry, and we're going like the other side of the map for no reason. It was like the soft protest in scrims, you know. I was the king of rage splitting. I'm just like, if you guys aren't behind me, I'm dying for the wave. That's it.
That's so funny, man.
Oh my god. This
is
unplayable. It's unplayable. Let's go back to the drawing board. Whoever is being paid to draft for Dig needs to be fired. I promise you, there are 50 pro players out there right now. 50 former pro players. You know, for like Golden Glue, Nuke Duck, and Mythy are like pro players that can draft well. Like, they will look at this game and they'll be like, wow, I would draft better than this in my sleep. Like, who is deciding this stuff? Why are we giving TL, Smolder, and Acel? They're like 2 best champions on game 1 and then game 2 drafting like this.
You think it's the coaches though, or you think it's like the players?
I mean, the coach has higher authority than the players, so he needs to like slap some sense into him because.
Yeah, he needs to be like, no, this looks like shit. Let's not do it, right? And
yeah, exactly.
Like,
and
yeah,
then, like,
I guess you're right.
When everyone starts piping up about what they think the better draft is, you have to be like, okay, like settle down, guys. Like, I got the draft handled. You guys just go to sleep. I mean, yeah, it's partially due to the players. I think a lot of people don't understand that like draft can be super constrictive based on what your players are capable of playing. But I think in Dig's case, I think Rich, XU, and their bot lane are versatile. I don't know that much about Dove, but I do remember he played a decent amount of his
what should Dig have played then? What is the issue here? Like, what? You don't want to play Ashe?
I mean, I think Rich is only good at like one type of champion, like Gnar, Jace type of champs top, that just like ranged 1v1 winning lanes. They never help Rich. XU only helps bot lane. So like putting Rich on something that needs to win lane and snowball early makes no sense. If I watch like 5 Dig games, I think XU might have ganked top like once. So like, let's not play stuff that like needs jungle attention in order just to like breathe. And I would say like bot lane should be the scaling win condition because they're always winning lane. They could play like early game stuff like this and then like freak out because like they have to win their lane and then just like die to a gank, or they can play something that scales and probably win lane anyways because they're like the best. I would say they're the best like part of the team. And yeah, I don't know, like just don't give TL like the stuff that they're known for.
Early mid game.
Yeah.
first game was their mid game. This game was.
Why does APA always pop Ghost as he goes off stage?
Play the Jinx. Play the go for the easy win conditions. That's how you won.
At first I thought it was because he needed to go to the bathroom.
Like, I don't want to see it again. It's so useless. It's
But he does it every game.
All right, well, speaking of
Maybe he has like irritable bowels. I don't know.
go to Egg Rolls, Let Him Cook replay featuring Impact.
Whoa, the Let Him Cook replay?
Nah, look at the Ocean Drake tick here, okay?
Okay.
This is
There's one.
Ones that, like, whether it's true or not, you're always gonna feel as the top laner who died that this was the turning point of the game.
I mean, to be fair, if he wins this 1v1, perhaps the whole game looks the other way around, where he wins.
Wow.
There's two
Wow,
plus
that
31. Did you
HP.
see that?
31 HP take actually saved him. That was disgusting. How could you calculate that as rich? How could you calculate that?
Twice in the fight, and all throughout laning phase, by the way.
Nah, Ocean Drake needs to be nerfed. It should only do mana, I think, not HP. Fuck the HP regen.
Welcome to the lounge.
Yeah, I don't know. Do something about it, right?
Actually, if it only did mana, like half the champs in this game just wouldn't care about it at all.
First question, though. Were you paying attention?
Renekton should get +1 rage.
I've seen this a couple times now. APA,
every tick.
he sat up and he was out of there. He
So,
straight
did they fuck up their wave here?
to the back room, and they're winning this one.
And he's not typing.
Not
Like, should it
necessarily,
be
no.
closer to the midpoint?
I think.
I mean, it looks like they're 2v3 right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're
No, it doesn't.
almost, but they ran out of juice.
Of this play, only
Oh,
Varus
'cause
is
they're
not
Halo
very
Blades.
strong at level 2. What they wanted to do there was crash wave 2 so they could walk in and ward. It's a pretty normal strategy. But as they're looking to crash, Core knows what they want, so he like the gank happens before they can even crash wave 2. That's not normal. Like normally you don't get ganked that early.
Normally you crash on 2? I mean, it looks like they're playing for crash on 3.
No, they would have crashed on wave 2, and then Isles would have walked up and warded while Tomo soaks XP on wave 3. Like look here, there's never mind, that's a different replay.
No, they're Giga trying to crash on 3, by the way. They would have pushed way faster if they wanted to crash on 2.
Then they should have held it in the midpoint more and then fully fast pushed on wave 3, yeah. Because then there wouldn't have been a gank angle if it was otherwise. A lot of the time though, what happens at level 1 dictates how fast you push. So for example, like Isles got hooked and there was like a really volatile trade. So a lot of times you like accidentally push harder than you mean to because there was a big fight. And then you'll mismanage the wave.
You think this guy should have started D-Blade on Ashe as well? I mean, you might as well if you're playing Ashe, right?
I think looking back on the game, like Varus, Ashe, Renekton top, like they should just go all in on like smashing their lanes. Did anyone on the analyst desk notice the fucking Ocean Drake the way you noticed it?
No one knows,
listening
bro.
to these guys?
I'm the only one.
I feel like you are the only one that knew.
But now you are aware. You've taken the pill.
I didn't impact ward jump. Why did he ward jump instead of just queuing and autoing? That was so weird.
That was League World Champ versus Hot World.
Nah, bro, I actually haven't asked you much. Like, you were part of the like Bud Light Ace, and just that crazy fucking like CLG timeline where it was kind of a super team, and then you guys ended up playing like Bronze Zodia comps. That was you were part of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you guys got Bud Light Ace at the end of the split. Like, how was that?
It was terrible. Definitely the worst year of my competitive career. Definitely just terrible all around.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm bringing up trauma. My bad.
I got benched before our roster was even here, and both players from Europe messaged me what the fuck is happening, and that's how the year started.
Wait, did you get benched for RJS that split?
Yeah, it was after lock-in tournament. Dude, I don't know. That shit was so troll, bro. Like, I don't know.
And that was the problem.
It's fine. It happened in the past. I've moved on. I've made my peace with it.
So, do you think that it was just a complete catastrophe of management?
They would run it into the enemy jungler.
Or something else?
The enemy jungler would find a time
I just don't. I don't know what it was. Management, coaching. I mean, I will admit I didn't really play great in the lock-in tournament either, but it was just like strange, you know? Because we went into the tournament with the mindset of like the results here don't really matter. Because we're playing with like triple subs at the time, by the way. We're playing with like we were playing with solo top lane, wiggly jungle, I think. Okay, so we had 2 subs. Because Brox and Finn weren't there yet. So we were just like, all right, we'll just like play games and just get some warm-up practice. And then I remember the day before I got benched, every week we would do this thing where someone got awarded like player of the week, like the player who improved the most, who like listened to the coaches the best, and was like
the team
like doing
internally crowned a player of the week.
Yeah, like
I have
management,
cancer.
coaching.
I have
don't know.
cancer, but keep going.
Okay, so yeah, I was the player of the week. I got a gold star. Yay me. And then like literally the day after I got benched.
Wow.
It was just like I was just like what?
Wow. Wow.
Like it just didn't add up.
Wow.
I think it's because I mean, again, I'm like biased. This could just be my perspective. Maybe I was actually like being difficult to work with. I'm like open-minded to maybe I wasn't the best.
No, Eugene,
Like,
let's be honest here. These orgs got like these random unqualified like fucking janitors 6 figures a year to manage a team like that. To come like they'll come up with to the CEO and they'll be like, dude, I am going to make this team amazing. I have this idea where every week we will give a player of the week for the best performing player, and the CEO's like, holy shit, I've heard about this in SpongeBob. The Krusty Krab as employee of the week. Like, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I remember I did get into a disagreement with the staff.
I mean, that's where you went wrong, dude. That's where you went wrong. You can't disagree with the staff. They know best.
The day of scrims before I got benched, it was like
your coach.
We were.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we were ripping like just first time picks all day long. We're ripping like I still remember the exact picks. Solo was ripping Rengar top lane, and he has never played Rengar before. He's like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Our bot lane was playing. We were playing like Brand bot lane into Tom Kench. Tom Kench was like crazy at the time. I think it was like Tom Senna meta. We're like ripping Senna in the jungle.
And whose idea is this?
Sorry,
is this like
Brand bot lane?
Is this the players or the coach?
I don't remember, bro. It was so long ago. And then I remember we're just like losing every scrim in 5 minutes, asking to remake. I was playing Seraphine every game because the coach was like, yeah, Seraphine's really OP with Moonstone. And then I was like, you know what? I don't really think so, but we can try it. So I'm just like playing Seraphine, farming 100 CS for 10 minutes every game, and we're just quitting out of scrims at 10 minutes every game in scrims that day.
Yeah.
And then I was like, hey, I don't really know if these games are being super productive, you know, at least for me.
Oh, but now you're undermining the coach.
Yeah, and then like the tone immediately shifted. It was like, well, Eugene, I mean, if you're not getting anything out of the scrims, I think that seems to be like a you problem or like an attitude problem. And then I got benched.
No, bro. No, bro. Dude, he had to cover his own ass because did you say that in front of everyone else?
Yeah.
And like no one else has the balls to tell the coach that he's a dumbass. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. Everyone else is just going to do. They're gonna say whatever they need to say to keep their job, because the coach could fire them at any point. And this guy who peaked gold, right? Like 5 years ago, he peaked gold. Is like telling these pro players that are challenger every single split what's good and how to play. Well played. Well played. Wait, so who was it?
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was it? Now you have to drop a name.
My mental was boomed that year, bro. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna have to Google it now. So CLG Pobelter. What year was this? Let's see.
Oh, God.
Okay, so it was 2020 spring. Now I have to find out who the coach was.
Basically, my new connection is
Okay, fuck it. Doesn't matter.
Check it out.
It doesn't matter, man.
It doesn't matter.
Floaty, gamer couch.
It does not matter, but it was Exogen and Moon. Okay. Let's go.
I get it.
That's smart.
Moon, who's most famous for griefing his LCS game as Sheikah, was head coaching. Let's get it, boys. No, that's actually mad funny though. The last like couple of weeks, me, Ming, and Revenge, we've been talking about like all of these like funny ass stories from way back in the day, because I don't think people from the outside truly know like how much of a shit show it is to like be a part of an esports org.
Do we have any funny stories on CLG or Team Liquid?
Well, I was telling everyone that like on CLG we had a new CEO, and it was Malixia, and one of the first interactions I had with him, he told me that not only is he an accomplished businessman, but he's actually a certified shaman. and he went to the desert and did ayahuasca with his shaman mentor and became like indoctrinated. And maybe someday he'll teach me how to be a shaman. And I was like 19 years old, right? So I'm like, oh my god, really? I can't believe I didn't know shamans are real, dude. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's just like crazy. And only years later, I'm like, wait a sec. I don't think that guy was a shaman at all. And actually, I don't know if his story about going to a Swedish military business school actually checks out. I think this guy might have made all that up.
Military business school. I don't remember that.
Dude. Okay. Dude, he told us that he went to a private school in Sweden to study how to become a business person in the military industrial complex. And when he said that, I was like, I don't even know what that stuff is, man. There's so much of this world I don't know. What is the military industrial complex, you know? I didn't know there were like these private schools in Sweden that like raise these fucking CEOs. That's crazy.
That sounds crazy. Yeah, yeah, he was a little quirky for sure. I think he like talked to me about like microdosing on LSD at one point.
Yeah.
Not that he did it or that he recommended I do it, but like talking about how it like enhances creativity. And then I remember when we were in Paris for Worlds, he talked about it was like the Native American shaman spirit thing again. Yeah, he had to like cleanse his house of a negative spirit.
Oh yeah, no, I think I heard that too. I heard that too.
All right. That's cool.
Bro. This is the guy. Like, I don't think he's like a bad person or anything, right? But it's just like this is the CEO of CLG, and this guy has authority over people's lives. Who gets hired? Who gets fired? You know what the direction of the company is. And it's not like I don't think CLG is like an outlier. It's just like the average esports team is just run by clowns. Oh, Momshot GG? Bro, dude, oh my god, I have a story about do you know about Momshot GG? It was like before your time.
No, I don't think I was on the team yet.
Okay, so Hotshot's mom was the CEO for I think like a year or so. And the whole time that she was the CEO, she kept saying that she has this huge deal lined up in China. She has she has this huge business deal lined up in China. This is like in season 2 and 3 when LPL wasn't even close to being as big as LCS, you know? So we're like, we don't know anything about China, but like sounds good. And so she would use the company's funds to go on these business trips to China for a whole year. And at the end of the year, obviously nothing happened. And we're like, what happened? Like, what's going on with all the money? And the next CEO comes in and starts looking into it, and she was just going on vacation. Like, she was just using the money to just go to China for fun. There was never any business deal.
Isn't that illegal?
What, is Hotshot gonna fucking sue his own mom?
Seems like a little bit of a takeaway.
It's just crazy.
I mean, I hope not, bro. You know what? If damn, bro.
That was like back in like season 2, and then Kelby became the CEO, I think. Or no, there was like a couple other people, bro. There's a couple other people.
Dude, there was a lot of different CEOs for CLG. Like, why was that always changing hands? There was like Robert Del Papa.
I can tell you why that guy changed hands. I cannot say that on stream though.
Okay, wow, I didn't know it was like that. All right.
Yeah.
I just know that was like a role that changed a lot. It was like what's that thing from Harry Potter, Defense of the Dark Arts teacher? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, esports org is like that. Dude, you should have been around for Revenge's story about Immortals. He said that there was a CEO, his name was like Jordan something, who came in and he had this system with like report cards where like every day, the next day, they would have like a report card from their coaching staff that was mandated by the CEO on like everything, like how on time they were to the event. You know, if you showed up early, you get an A. If you show up just on time, you get like a C. If you're late, you get an F. And like every category, like all these like 5 categories, they have their report card. And then then Revenge, he goes to his coach and he's asking like, yo, like, why did I get like these weird scores? I thought like I was doing good. And his coach just tells him, well, we're just doing it because the CEO made us. Actually, we just like fill in like random grades for everything. Like we don't actually care. And then Revenge is like, what the fuck? Because the CEO is the guy who decides his salary, and like you guys are just making up random bullshit about me. This is so funny.
Zaire Khan.
So then the question remains,
Is it still good after all these years?
It's. I think it's one of the most OP bot lanes in the history of the game. Yeah, I think if you play
triple band,
I don't know how you feel about Zyra Khan, but I'll tell you from my perspective, I will play it every single time it's up, even in the most disgusting matchups, because if we make it to 6, I think it's GG. We're gonna carry.
I think Rakan has been like pretty S tier since release. Yeah. And Zaya is good too, but I don't know. Rakan has always been like Giga OP to me.
I think the combo is very good because they like Zaya without Rakan, in my opinion, is like not that insane, but the way they benefit each other so much, I think like because Rakan's in the game, then Zaya actually starts being like viable. Like I wouldn't pick her with anything else. Oh shit, my chat can't see drafts. I think it's kind of an Exodia playoffs pick. Just like amazing scaling, and then what the mentality is when you play against Zyracon is you have to play a lane counter against it.
Yeah, the LoseCon is like smash them in lane, right?
Yeah. However, I think that is like only realistic to happen in scrims. Because people will just ego so hard in scrims.
Kate Lux?
That's the hardest matchup in the game, yeah.
Kate Lux versus Zyracon?
Yeah, that's the hardest matchup in the game, straight up. It's like terrible. Rakan literally cannot even Q in, because if he Qs in, he stuns himself on that spot for like a second, which guarantees the Lux binding hits, which guarantees the trap, and then Rakan just dies instantly.
They went Zeri. Wow.
Yeah, good luck. You're not winning this game.
Zeri is kind of just random, no? I don't really get it. I think Ahri is pretty good for Zeri too. Like most champs can't stick on Zeri, but Ahri is like one of the few that actually can reach her every fight.
Yeah. I saw Zeri yesterday, FBI. He's farming 12 CS per minute the whole game, and something touches him in a fight, he gets chunked to 1 HP. They can't fight. They can't fight. Like, I don't really think Zeri's very good right now.
No, not that one. Not that one either. No.
Nocturne's kind of a spicy looking random-ish pick too. I mean, these picks just look weird to me. I don't see how Nocturne thrives here either. I like Poppy. Poppy looks good here. Ish. Oh, Poppy and Xante top. Pocket pick.
That's weird, bro. Poppy this game? Really? I don't think Poppy's even good against Zeri. Like, she doesn't have to stand near a wall and just like give you the angle to fuck her up.
I guess he likes it in lane versus Cassante, and it's like okay versus Rel.
Yeah, I guess I can see it.
Yeah.
Poppy's a champ with a huge like spectrum of skill expression. Like sometimes Poppy feels so good if like he's playing well, using the ulti really well, hitting every single. But I don't know. It's also easy to be useless.
Poppy can be so OP if you like ulti out one guy at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
I think Nocturne looks really whack here. I think that's the biggest question mark. I think Nocturne has 0 good ulti targets this game. Like, what is he? He's like a vessel for Rakan to dash to, so that Rakan can land, maybe.
I like Dignitas's bottom 4 a lot. I don't like the Poppy as much, but we'll see how it plays out.
When you play these 2-threat comps,
I seriously think that Nocturne being the vessel for Rakan is like enough for them to just one-shot Ziggs or Zeri. Or even Lulu. Like I actually think sometimes it's fine to just go on Lulu first.
Do they have enough to kill Ziggs or Yan to start the fight? I think they probably do. If you kill one of them,
everyone is saying as LS, guys.
And you can kind of slowly grind out the fight.
It's my boy Mabry.
You know, if it's
Mabry, baby.
Off, I feel like I'm betting on the team.
Impactful.
But, you know,
OG.
Obviously, I don't think has been playing as
yeah,
well.
complexity impactful. I talked shit on him so hard in like season 5, I think, and he'll never forget it.
10 years ago, bro.
That's
Did you say sorry?
He was my coach on TSM. He's actually very good.
Oh, and then he ended up coaching you. That's funny.
Yeah. He's not very like authoritative. He's like a very chill guy, but I think he was good at like just focusing on like review, drafts. What is this?
Wait, he's a chill guy?
Some really aggressive poppy builds. And if you do those
He's
I said chill, not nice. I said chill, not nice.
A ton of damage.
Oh,
And
okay.
you don't have to use the ulti for disengage. You can just pop people up.
Wait,
Here.
what's going on with Umti right now? How did he end up here?
Over the wall.
I think he was looking for cheese, maybe.
Oh, like W into the pit and then remount
And then,
with
like,
W
remount,
and then
yeah.
get his flash. It's weird though because
Yeah.
who's he cheesing? Poppy top?
Poppy, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see many of those anymore.
Corrupting pop is
not going to do much
pretty
with
normal,
that.
I think on Poppy though, unless it's a bad matchup. Yeah, because the mana costs are actually really high. And it's pretty easy to just be kind of harassing with grass procs. You
Whoa!
Whoa!
What the fuck?
You get a little bit of poke.
Holy shit, we're getting the back shot angle.
If you're in a bad matchup, you sometimes will still have to go, D-shield or whatever. But since it's Kazante, it's kind of like,
Is it right to give APA Zigs?
Yeah, it really is like that.
I think it's fine. I mean, Ari is good versus Ziggs. Should be.
That actually makes sense because I saw like Jensen was playing Quay against Ziggs, and I was like, that seems easy for Ziggs.
Yeah. Dude, I think Quay is the biggest bait pick.
What? Dude, it's so funny. Like, we have so many differing opinions. I think Quay is like kind of OP. Oh, and I hate going W level 1. I really do not like it. On Zyricon.
Why is W on Zaya bad at level 1?
Because like the small benefit that you get from having W, like that W trade, which a lot of times is only just an even trade, is really outweighed by not having QE on Zaya level 2. Because like with Zaya, the ideal level 2 is to have QE for the burst and poke and just every aspect of it being better. And then also, Zyricon is like dog shit in lane. The only way that you're going to win is by sustaining with Q, with Rakan's Q. So the faster you can start using Rakan's Q... Hold on, they're actually ganking this. Yeah, I don't think it's going to kill anyone.
Oh my god.
This is gross.
This feels terrible if you're Nocturne. Just terrible.
That was gross.
Spotted based on the way that TL was moving. I feel like that should have been obvious. But
I think the ideal situation for Zyricon is to be level 2 with full HP, which can only happen if Rakan starts Q. Yeah, like I hate this. I already hate this. I think Dig's about to get dove. They're about to be 3-2. So TL's bot lane hits 3 on this melee right here, and they're gonna dive. And it's unplayable.
Rel tanks into GG. Wait, Lulu's kind of ooming.
I think Core should tank. I think Core should tank.
Core tanked. He heard.
Oh,
Wait, Yon tanked.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh, did the polymorph not give aggro? Easy kill anyway.
That was weird, right? It looked like it should have given him aggro.
I thought poly gives aggro. Apparently not.
Yeah, maybe it's only damage that works, but that's not how normally aggro works. But anyways, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expect. Like, you don't even want to have a spicy lane where you're, like, going in and trading HP with Zyricon. So, it's kind of inexperienced with Dig's bot lane to have to know that.
We leveled 3 ganked bot as Nocturne, and they got dove. GG, Mon.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Wait, so why do you think Hui is OP?
Dude, it's just like when I see the Hueys that are really good and don't miss anything, he does so much damage from a really high range. He has like really short cooldowns. Obviously, if you like miss stuff and your team has no setup for you, then I think he's kind of bad, but I feel like he's really strong, like in fights. The ulti is super strong. He has super good follow-up when people are going in.
Maybe it feels better in competitive. I think the champ just like feels awful in solo queue.
I mean, I just imagine like if you have Rakan, right, and he just CCs anybody, he like flash RWs anybody, and Hui hits every ability. It feels like it would be really useful.
I really think if you just focus twice, I think if you get one of the grubs in the early game, you get.
He's becoming more and more popular in LCK.
That's how it works these days.
Wait, really?
I think so.
I'm fact checking this right now.
I mean, I will say, I don't hate trying to do something a little bit surprising, right? And I actually think that bot lane gank could have worked.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Gotten level 2. Like, if they waited for level 2, I feel like you just do a little drive-by there, you force some summoners, maybe if you're lucky you get a kill, then you base and you just go right back to power farming. But doing that into trying to do an invade and threatening a dive and all this,
bot lane,
feels
you're
like,
doomed.
okay, my first play didn't work out, so now I feel desperate, so now I really need a play to work out. Exactly. And that's where I kind of more have a problem with it, because I do think, mixing in these.
I don't know, bro. I think it's Ari meta right now. It's like Ari Talia meta.
It's
Hui is just like an AFK farmer living in an RE world, in my opinion.
But nonetheless,
Is he weak in lane?
It's interesting, you know, not to belabor the point too much.
He's not weak in lane. He's actually quite strong in lane early.
The base after 3 camps in longsword by any. So because he was doing that,
But I feel like at some point in the laning phase, he just becomes like a QE the wave bot and just sit on turret. And it's hard to rotate on the champ or make plays anywhere. He's strong in the objective fights, though. I will give him that. And if you land a root, it's like crazy value.
Yeah, I think his root and his sphere are pretty fucking strong as like follow-ups.
Just moving into the enemy jungle, sitting down a little bit of vision. Dove does have level 6.
I checked the stats. He's like weirdly still kind of popular in LPL, but LCK kind of dropped him most games.
We'll see if they can get anything here. No.
Wait, he's where? He's strong where?
Not really any pressure on him there.
He's most played in LPL.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like Hui is not explosive enough, you know? Like, I feel like Ahri is very explosive. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Solo
Dude, Rich is
kill.
getting farmed.
Yo, good counter pick. Looking strong.
Yeah, actually, he picked this matchup.
Right where they lost both side lanes.
Nah, Impact is in his head, bro.
It's gonna be incredibly difficult for
I mean,
them.
TL is actually just outlaning them everywhere. Ahri's down ACS, not that much, but top solo, bottom just getting completely outplayed. I think if Dig's bot lane is losing, that it's a really bad sign for the game. Ew.
3 losing lanes.
Ew, I don't think... I mean, I guess you can W on support and just pick Q and heal up.
Yeah, I was going to earlier praise the top lane control from Rich.
Okay, the thing I don't like about Hui is I don't feel like he's very explosive. Like, sometimes in the game, you need to have an explosive play.
Yeah.
Or, like, capitalize on a short window. And Hui is just super slow.
I see. Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it makes
Ahri,
sense, though. But like,
Nico-
you mostly have been playing solo queue, no?
Yeah.
So if
maybe
you don't
that's
have an
fine.
explosive pick, then the game's not really in your hands.
Yeah, my game is, or my view is definitely skewed right now from playing so much solo queue.
11 years, 2013. I was still in college.
It's the same reason why no one is like spamming his ear in Oriana in solo queue, really.
Viper wasn't born yet, so.
It's hard to carry.
Yeah, it's crazy thing, and he's always been such a rock for every team he's been in. You know, EG, TL in the past, TL now.
Yep, C9 even.
Oh man, so many old stories about like all these orgs. You were on Immortals for a bit, right? That was like way back in the day, though.
Yeah, that was like OG Immortals with no Winston.
Right. It was like completely different management then.
Yeah, it wasn't Doom revenge management.
Yeah, honestly, it seems these days that the less the management is in the way, the better the team is.
But he can play, you know, champs like the Jays and the Bruisers, and he's been really good.
I think so, yeah.
You know what you're getting with Impact.
There's usually like a pretty big disconnect between the CEO types and executive types and the people who manage the team and play on the team.
Yeah. When I was on 100 Thieves, it was like pretty hands-off, which obviously we didn't have good results, but I was like not that used to, because I was used to like a lot of like random bullshit interference where like, for example, our like coaches would need to like answer to the executives and like give them reports and stuff about like what's going on, but the executives would have no idea like why are we like making reports about our draft strategy when the CEO doesn't even play the game? He just reads it and is like, yep, looks good.
That's so troll, yeah.
Yeah. That was like pretty common on a lot of the teams I was on. It's crazy.
Nocturne is 6, but I'm pretty sure it's so hard for him to ulti anywhere. Dude, this Knight's Vow Rush also looks crazy to me. Tank junglers have been doing this. I can't believe it's allowed. Like, it seems broken.
Oh, nice ulti by Core there. Tomo might have to ult defend, yeah. Oh, XU dead. This series is just over. It's 3-0.
Yeah, they look limp and lifeless.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. We should... Like, I get why Nocturne is looking mid there, because it's like Ahri Nocturne against Ziggs, but... Execution just wasn't there. I didn't see the start of it.
TL could actually just reinforce.
The Nightspell must have like insane value.
Wow, if Yawn got hit by that third feather, he dies.
Oh, it would be a
He
root.
gets rooted and dies, yeah. Okay, a slight, like, sort of saving grace for Dig. Because Yawn having no flash means next Nocturne and Recon ulti, they can look for him.
Yeah. I feel like, man, I feel like with the Nocturne pick though, even if now it's like there's one vulnerable lane, so I still feel like it's super easy for TL to play around. I feel like the condition to pick these global type champs is that you can pressure both sides of the map. That's when it feels super good, because it's like, well, both sides need to play like super fucking scared, or like one side will be vulnerable. But when it's only like one side is vulnerable, well, you can just like permaplay to cover that side.
Yeah, we saw the initial scrap.
Yeah.
But as they stack up, I assume MT just kind of goes in on both of them.
Flash WR. Oh wow. Spell Shield is useless. I'm surprised he didn't know that.
Like you're already dead. You kind of just have to accept it.
Like I'm surprised he didn't understand the interaction between Spell Shield and Rel's WR.
And you don't build CDR in these more modern.
It's worthless.
So it's
It doesn't block shit.
It blocks the R,
Yeah, all you have is the
not the W. Like.
Oh, okay.
It's
Hey,
like,
I didn't know
it's
that
like
either,
spell shielding,
bro.
It's like spell shielding and Alistair combo. Like, yeah, you spell shielded the first part of the CC, but the second one will still hit.
They just use the Nocturne Q with the Ari Charm, and they're like, oh wait, they have no spells now. I'll just go and kill them.
So yeah, he just needed to flash that better, basically.
This Rel is going to be really difficult to kill, I think.
Yeah. I think at a certain point, Xayah will be a big problem. If Xayah can ever get to 2 items, Kraken Quick Blades, I think she's pretty OP, but...
I feel like Xayah is the only damage on this comp.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's true. But oftentimes, she's enough by herself if she's hitting the whole time.
I do believe it is. And
She is a pumper. I think it's so funny that jungle has been relegated to playing like tanks that rush Knight's Vow. I don't feel like Riot should feel happy that that's like a go-to. I was watching Canyon do this, and it's like, bro, if Canyon is playing Rel with Knight's Vow Rush, then someone fucked up balancing the game.
It's just like what do they even do though? Like in solo queue, it's the complete opposite. Solo queue is just like fucking Master Yi players going 10-0. It's like, why is
Oh,
it
you
so
keep getting
different?
that Chinese Master Yi? Oh my god, that guy is so
They're
disgusting.
everywhere, bro. They're like cockroaches. Or like Kane players, Belveth players that are just playing like fucking freaks, and they go like 10-0 before you even have a chance to impact the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pro play is just so different.
It is, but...
I think they do have to find some way to change it, though. It does, like...
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah.
I don't think that means that it's not strong. I think those guys are just good at the game, and it's like fun for them to play Master Yi and shit. Oh. This is terrible. This is
they didn't
horrific.
land.
This is actually, oh my god.
I mean, where was even the follow-up? They're like Recon Nocturne ulting in, but I don't even think Ari was there.
No, they're so disconnected. I mean, they're going in 4v4 there on Yawn, who has no flash, so it makes sense, but he's literally right next to a wall with Lulu. Lulu didn't even have to ult. He's not even close to being
pretty
dead.
uncoordinated. Like, if anything, Ari should TP to that. Was there a ward in there yet?
Nah, I think they just don't go.
Oh. Yeah, he just jumped over the wall. I guess their idea was Recon can charm him before he gets the dash off, but then after that, I think the play is ruined.
Yeah.
And there's not really anyone to pick up, the leadership position here in the team.
Yeah.
Feels like Force engages, the pressure
Well, goodbye, Dig. As always.
You follow LPL at all, though? There's this bro Milky Way who's just like milking kids. He blocks Kindred every game.
Yeah, I have. I haven't watched it, but I've heard a lot about it. That he's like performing really well.
He's just milking them, bro, straight up. Kindred Graves. He's that good.
He can play Kindred and Graves in competitive and just smurf like that.
Yeah, it's like jungler from solo queue, and he just got thrust into a competitive game, but then he's also just like pissing on everyone.
But why is he able to make that kind of stuff work and not Bo, who's also known for playing like Graves and only carry junglers, but just like in competitive is like kneecapped? Is his team also really good, or is he actually just carrying?
I think his team has stepped it up recently. At the start, it looked like he was Giga carrying, though.
Okay, okay.
sometimes and ends up making that path back
Oh shit,
to
why is
the
it
game.
shaking? I was
We
shaking my
talked about
leg.
for the opponents, and he's been playing the team fights well. Back to his falling stars on the Aurelion,
That's pretty cool.
charms on his Ahri in the last game.
Sometimes the like
He's
top
sits up,
LPL
he's
prospects
playing patient, he's playing
are
safe,
like pretty
and he's
exciting
just
to hear
delivering the
about.
consistent
Like
damage the team
last year it was You Should Know Me,
Best Joey cost
which
one
is a very cool name.
both this game and last game, and way ahead of
YSKM,
as well in both games
and he was
playing,
like
but that's
popping
good
off
as
with
well, so
Fiora in these like 1v1 videos.
talking in no chat is not that good.
Yeah,
He gets inside his own head.
you gotta focus up.
But honestly, I don't watch LPL because the time doesn't line up for me.
He doesn't talk.
Yeah, there's also 9 bajillion games.
3,000 more APM.
Yeah. Have you heard that LPL viewership is down? I'm not sure if it's actually true, but
According to like Western streaming numbers or China as well.
I think it's Chinese numbers.
All jokes aside, though, this is a I think
Really? They can
But-
track that?
confidence booster for APM,
Dude, I don't
who
fucking know.
was-
I just heard it on like Reddit or Twitter a long time ago, and I was curious if there was like any actual hard data of it.
But still,
I don't believe numbers, bro. I just go by vibes at this point.
up there as one of the top,
Yeah.
if not the top performer from TL in this series so far.
I see,
This
I
whole
see.
game, he got out to a good start, was really strong. The Ahri
The
game,
vibes
he
are
wasn't
too
missing any
lit.
charms. This game, it's been a quieter game, but he hasn't really done anything wrong. So
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like it's maybe between like him and Core.
What about LCS vibes? How are we feeling about the LCS
Core has
vibes
also
right
had a
now?
really good series, had some good engages.
I think the vibes are
If
good.
he had a better first game, I think he will be the front runner.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
First game
was a bit of a stinker.
Oh my God, Rich is so uncomfortable.
Missed his disengage, and that means
Is he dead?
ready to go in for the solo kill.
Yeah.
There
Oh, no,
comes
he's
the
the flash.
Ziggs bomb, forcing out the flash from the Poppy. Third and Tofo strike is not going to
Cassante is so stupid, bro. Like, why is he allowed to even like? I
Do
don't
that
know,
much
bro.
damage as a full tank?
Why does he deal so much? Yeah.
His W's getting back up though.
All right, Rich lives to see another day.
That's just cringe.
I don't know, but last series with Dokla as well, I was like,
And here comes the
Dokla can literally only play Cassante, and 100 Thieves is not banning it. They ended up winning, so it's all good, but I was like shocked because when Dokla wasn't playing Cassante, he was just running it down, no mercy.
Isn't Dokes like an Aatrox guy?
Oh, dude, like he was sprinting it this whole split.
Yeah, this is,
I don't think his team wanted him on Aatrox anymore.
you can see Ziggs.
I
And
think
then
he had an
he
upset
tried
tummy,
to play
though.
GP against Jax,
300 gold.
and it was like one of the most insane performances I've seen. Like he got every advantage handed to him for free, and he would still like fuck it up, and then he was like
The second item completed.
getting shit on by the end.
Was his tummy upset though? He had to like go to urgent care and shit.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
maybe he has some issues there.
Maybe. I've heard that Dokla's been like Omega tilted for the last like few weeks. Scrims. So it's probably not just like him being sick. I think he's just having like a bad split.
He like looks tilted in the player cam, but I don't know. I thought maybe that's just like how it is.
That's how it goes.
And Tomo's not exactly rich either this game.
So coming up with this Drake about to spawn here in
I love
45
Dokla
seconds,
reactions.
Both the Rakan and the Rel have
His pop-off
flashes
was
ready to
good.
go. These are the two big engaged champions.
So
on
it's
either
like whenever
side.
he's upset, he looks
Puppy
so
is
upset in the
completely
cam.
unafraid. He
looks
knows
so
that Nexiu
troubled.
and Isles aren't going to kill him before he gets reinforced by somebody on his team.
Bro, this
So
game
they're
is
trying to
mad
establish
boring
basic
though.
control here.
I don't know what Dig is gonna do to win. Like it.
I just hope they can get a kill, bro.
It's hopeless. Like he's about to face check and die. Oh, never mind.
They gotta land at least one engage. Like Nocturne ultis in, Rakan combos on someone, Ahri ultis in at the same time.
Yeah.
And look at APA.
Oh, they got Night's Vow on Zeri actually. This guy's
Okay.
so
I
fucking
mean,
hard
that's
to
some
kill.
chunk. That's some chunk.
Towards that tier 2, and TL have full bots at
Wait, why does Zeri have a Rectrix?
It builds into PD. GG.
Oh.
One shot Ziggs Rel, bro. Dude, are you sure that Ziggs is not good? Like, come on, bro. Like, look at that damage. I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's not bad, yeah. This game's just a stomp either way. He could have been any champ there. Any champ could have one shot off that engage, except for like maybe Azir.
But Ziggs
and,
is
like,
a screen away. It's so brain dead.
What did he hit him with? It was Zeri ulti damage as well, by the way. Zeri was just hitting the whole time.
I mean, Ziggs just threw it was a centered ulti, so it was probably like fucking like 800 damage or so.
Well, I would say the Ahri being kind of useless makes Ziggs looks kind of OP too. Like he locked Ahri and he didn't make a single play the entire game.
Yeah, he's also not pushing or winning side lane. Look, dude, he's a screen away.
Oh, that's a bit.
Bro, that's like 2k damage in one button.
Okay. Yeah, that is big fucking damage, actually. I mean, Xerath does something similar, too. The problem with these champs, Zig Xerath, is that I feel like it's hard to play aggressively on them. Like, you just kind of sit on your turret and you farm and you wait for an angle like that. But if that angle doesn't come, it's kind of hard to do much.
I think
if that angle comes and you can spit out all your damage, then it's like, yeah, this is like kind of OP, actually.
I think Ziggs is way more consistent than Xerath because in standoff situations he can just like block off a choke completely, and like his like chip damage is like more consistent in my opinion. Also, the thing that I really hated playing against his Ziggs last split, like summer split on 100 Thieves, is whenever the team has a successful play, Ziggs takes advantage of it faster than any other mid laner because he just like one-shots a turret and he just like one-shots waves.
Yeah,
so when you get tempo or when you get a kill, he just kills turret.
It's like playing with Jinx.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like Aphelios with Wycon, yeah.
So he has like a potential for like much greater reward than some of the other mages that just like sit back.
Okay, bro, fine. Fine, I'll play Ziggs. Okay, are you happy?
Yes, thank you. I want you to play Ziggs specifically against me in solo queue.
Okay, Peter wants me to play Ziggs and...
But if you're on my team, play Akali.
Apparently Zillion as well, so...
No. We'll drop the Zillion,
I'll work on expanding the pool. They hit everything on... Oh, the...
Why is XU throwing and going in there? Oh, okay, here comes Ziggs. Here comes... Dude, what is a champion?
Well, yeah, if you hit it, it's OP. Maybe I just need to get better at hitting. I mean, that was not an easy... I mean, he's hitting everything, bro.
Dude, admin, he doing it sideways.
He's
so fucking scripting.
They landed everything on Zeri and she lived, and it wasn't even that close.
Dude,
isn't it kind of ego for Zeri to not go Shilba?
No, Shilba's too nerfed. It's so bad.
Wait, but Freak said it's good.
Yeah, but Freak said that you need to like... I don't know. Well, let's not listen to Freak. I mean, what are we doing? Just watching them take Baron? Sounds good to me. Wait, maybe they kill Impact here. Oh.
Poppy's gonna carry now.
Yep, really good pick. Yo, how about Malphite, bro? How about if we have these kind of performances, we go Malphite on game point? That sounds insane. Nah, Rich had such an insane fall off. When he came to NA initially, I was like, dude, this guy's fucking good. He's playing well. Then he got classic like import debuffed.
They should have just picked him Gnar. Yeah, they hit everything. Ahri hit every spell. Nocturne lands Zephyr and ult. Rakan lands RW, and he still lived with like 600.
Ziggs literally hit every fucking Q this whole fight. Every single one.
Dude, APA is actually just really good at Ziggs, though. He has very high accuracy.
Yeah, no, he's good. Of course.
A good Ziggs player will have like... Oh, shit!
Wow. Are you serious?
I'm surprised I killed.
Yes, Rich. Take him out, King.
Umti rebinds the Knight's Vow mid-fight.
That's good.
This item has got to be OP.
I mean, you won't win against Ziggs here. In this long, extended fight where you're just like, he's just like raining bombs on you, you're not going to win.
Yep.
Nice. Poppy looks useful.
Auto. That's backline gap, bro. That's not frontline gap.
True. I'm trying to think, like, their comp is about diving in, right? So they could use an extra damage dealer, or they could use something that dives in with Nocturne and Rakan. I don't even know what that is. I feel like top lane is so weird. There's not that many good picks.
Aatrox.
Yeah, that could work. Playoffs time, so like everyone's locking Cassante.
You're doing nothing. It's taking forever, but they're so far ahead that it's so hard to actually take.
I mean, the game's over right here in 8 seconds, or in 18 seconds when Soul spawns.
You know what? He could have gone Malphite, actually. Can't you pick Malphite into Cassante? That's like one of the, for some reason, one of the Malphite matchups.
Yeah, probably. I mean, if he wants to just press one button and be done with the game. I like Malphite sometimes. Probably
I'm
pretty
a
good
Malphite
against Ziggs and
enjoyer
Zeri.
myself.
Yeah.
What's the cooldown? Can he go over walls? Do you know?
He has almost 4k HP and
Is he
This is like the saddest Ari I've seen in my life. He just has not been able to do anything, or he like didn't do anything, and now he definitely can't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit the charm.
Wait, what? Why did you knock him away? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god. Oh, he saved it.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't aware of your game. Okay, GG. But like, I don't know about the knock away on Relic. She was actually caught there. She can't press W because of Poppy's W and whatever.
Casante's had so much output there, even though he was like 30% when he started fighting.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh.
Knocked her
Look at how
LT
much
onto
this Casante
Casante.
does before he dies.
Let's see what the big mistake is. They let him hit a Q3 and like fucking kidnap somebody. They should have kept spacing. Like Rich and XU should not melee him when he has Q3 up. They should just like keep their distance and like let the range champions kite him. Almost similar to when people give Kaisa like a free ult out of a fight than just taking it slow.
Dude, this is fucking brutal. This game is pretty much over.
Dude, it's been over. At what point has that even been close? Dig had a couple miracle picks, but
oh, Ziggs just see Ziggs ulti that back wave.
Good. That's +4. Okay, let's see if they can do any damage. Nope. GG. Nah, dude, we can't be using import slots like this. I swear to God. Like if we're gonna use import slots, like they need to be performing.
Isn't the golden age of imports over though? I mean, I think budgets have been pretty slashed.
Yeah.
For LCS salaries, so if you're importing a player, then
I mean, like the best performing players on Dig are fucking Americans who have like been in the amateur scene for like years. And Isles is an honorary American. You know, he's from Australia. That's like basically America.
Yeah, that's like America too.
We'll take it. All right, well, Dignitas. I didn't have high hopes for them.
APA is not sprinting off the stage. He looks
That's
chill.
true. That's true. His ghost like fucking faded finally.
It's on CD.
Nice.
And they had I would say, a good play on
Is there really no good academy talent?
Most people thought they would, and they fell short today.
I mean, what even is the NA academy scene right now? It's like a bunch of people who have jobs or are going to school because the academy scene has been completely destroyed. I mean, for good reason in part of it, because like there was like unsustainable amounts of money, but what even the fuck is academy? I've been watching academy game in like 5 years.
It's like half collegiate, half academy, I guess. I don't know. The format is weird. I don't fully understand it either. There's like a couple players who are on like academy teams, but also they're on their collegiate team. It just seems like super mixed together.
I mean, they're getting both. They're getting like the fucking collegiate like tuition slash because they're playing on the team, and a little bit of academy money on the side. I don't blame them. Nah, but this might be. I feel like my like prediction is like this year might be like one of the last years where these GMs are just picking like the most random imports possible, just so they can say they have 2 imports. And like they'd rather just after maybe like a year or 2, we would rather, instead of paying like a Korean kid minimum, pay like some American solo queue player minimum.
What would you like attribute that to? What would you? What's the reason behind it?
I feel like one thing that's always super weird to me about the way the ecosystem is now is that there's not really tryouts.
Dude, that's so funny
Right?
you say that. Yeah, I miss tryouts so much. I totally agree.
Like when we were getting started, like there were tryouts and you'd see who's good, who's not, like, oh, who would I like to play with? But now I feel like for a long time it's just kind of been a bunch of players get put together by some GM or some staff in charge, and you don't know how you're gonna play together. You don't know how good the guy is really. You've like watched his games, of course. You have some idea based on his solo queue ranking, but it's
Dude,
just
yeah,
like
the first time you meet your teammates is in an official scrim after like months of off season because some guy in a suit decided that this was like the fucking five that get to play together, and you've never met them. It's like crazy if you think about it.
yeah, and like maybe that works if you're like importing like I don't know who did I play? We played with like Prime Huni Rainover. It's like okay, these guys are fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't need a tryout. Like we know that they're good. But with these ones, I don't understand either, and I don't know, man.
I mean,
I think part of it is kind of like bureaucracy because somebody on every team is paid to scout talent. So there's like this new job, which is like I am gonna.
I have something to add. It's because a lot of those times when players are under contract, the other team won't let you trial the player. And so, for an example, is when we were on TSM and we were trialing for Biofrost, we had to look for people who were not under contract. And then Hybrid could only try out because they knew that they weren't going to play with him the next season or the next split. And then also, another story is when we were trying to get Kevin Hanser after Darius was retiring, the guy that was CEO of what was it? Gravity. He charged us like $10,000 just to talk to Hunter. Like a lot of the times, the other teams won't let you like even come near their players.
I see.
That is true. That is true.
weird. Yeah, I feel like overall contracts made things a lot more rigid, like contractual agreements, especially agreements that last for multiple years, just made everything a lot more rigid. Like it used to be a lot more free flowing. Like you legit play with a different stack of players every couple months, and that was like how the first teams were formed. It's like,
yeah,
I don't know, Peter, you played on like Team Liquid, and then like you got fucking poached by CLG, and then it was just like, ah, fuck. And maybe it was not good for the orgs. Like I don't know if Steve was happy about it, but I think it was good for like the players and for creating like the strongest team.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. Like even when we got you to play on CLG, like we because we had played together before, I like already knew what it was like to play with you on Curse, but like I'm pretty sure we did some tryout scrims like before anything was really finalized, and I do remember for sure we tried out Xmithy, Jake, and Liquid Inori. And those are like our two jungle candidates. And after playing with Jake, I was like, oh my god, he's the one. And I'll never forget his tryout scrim too. Were you a part of it?
No.
The Jarvan thing? No? No, I guess not.
No, what was the Jarvan thing?
No, it's just this really small thing. Like, okay, so it was like season 4 or 5 when we picked up Jake. Actually, Link was still on the team then. And like, we're doing a dive bot, and Jake is like half HP on Jarvan. So we're diving bot turret, and instead of EQing, he walks up, tanks turret, and does max range QE, and tanks 2 turret shots and backs out. So he doesn't like go that deep, you know? So he can like actually like de-aggro turret. And I saw that play, and okay, I say this now, 10 years ago, and it's like, oh no, like it's a normal play. But back then, I was like, whoa, that's a really fucking smart play. A lot of people there would just EQ in and die.
That's like very high game sense for back.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, he's the one. Like he's gonna be our jungler.
Oh, I was gonna say add something in Valorant because right now Valorant is really hot, right? And there's actually trials in Valorant. And what's really interesting, and I think is a better system, is the buyout discussion happens after the tryout. So you get to try out for this team, and then obviously the team that's losing the player, they're hoping that their player is smashing the tryout so that they could charge a bigger buyout.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
No, LCS, I don't know if any league has anything like that does tryouts. That'd be. I think that might have been the point of like scouting grounds, but yeah, that never took off. Well, see you next week, Bob.
Yep. See ya.
Okay, was fun, dude. Fun hanging out.
Yep. See you next week.
Yeah. See ya.
What are you gonna do now?
Play a bit of solo queue and then probably go hit the gym later.
Same. See you on the Rift.
See you on the Rift. That was fun. Eugene, everyone. W Pob, actually. Everyone check out his stream if you want to watch exceptional mid lane talent. Yeah, I'm going to play. Play a bit. Today was a fast series. I don't even know what to say about it. It was pretty limp. There's not too much suspense because Dig just kind of got rolled. Love having different laners' opinions. Yeah, I mean, I think Eugene is actually, you know, perfect because we never have mid lane opinion. Where's Spica and Revenge? So they like just like okay, like Revenge is outliving his life. W Riz, and Spica is sleeping. I think his sleep schedule is like so fucked. Guys, I've been bugging him to invite Pope for 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I just want to let things, you know, I want to let things breathe a bit. Drama part 2, yeah. Really facts. Should ask Pope more about Winter Fox. That's too old school, bro. Yeah? Grubba, you want to come on sometime? We get some nice old stories. Professional support. Did I see the WoW Pro drama with your boy Peekaboo? No. What happened? I haven't seen it. But as we all know, like, I love drama. I'm like a vampire, but instead of blood, I need drama to survive. What is this weird European music? It's Armin van Buuren's live set at Ultra Miami 2023. Yeah. Lena does not like Eurostep. I'm like, I guess I'm not that into it. It's like very repetitive. Jelly got kicked a day before a big tournament. Oh wow. What do you do? What was the reason?
What did I do?
I think I'm gonna go Jinx, guys. Jinx Thresh. Oh, they said it's a buildup of being toxic. I mean, that's not even drama, bro. Being a high-rated player, being a extremely skilled at anything, and being toxic goes hand in hand together. Even though I'm not saying that's right. It's not right. It's not good. Definitely a flaw. But it's just very common. Somebody getting kicked because the teammates are upset about that is also normal. Like, I got kicked from CLG for being toxic as fuck. You know, whether or not that's deserved is up to your interpretation since I hard carried that team, but I can understand it. It's like they just don't want to deal with it anymore. No hard feelings. What is the golden stuff? It's like some accounts have like a league unlocked, which is like a status that just unlocks all the champions and close skins. I think if you're like, I don't know. I think like all pro players and like all the big streamers have league unlocked as long as their accounts in like good standing. I might go Ghost. Just be cocky as fuck. Nah, actually I'm not. I'm gonna go Exalt. I'm gonna go Cleanse. It would be stupid for me to go Ghost against Seraphine. She's gonna R-flash me. Okay. Can you actually bring me an ice? I haven't played in a while. I feel like it's been like 3 days. Did I play on Friday or did I play on Thursday? Oh my god, you bastards. I played on Thursday. Wow, I haven't played in 3 days. Ah. Somebody on YouTube asked, hey DL, do you think League and esports around it is dying a bit because of generations changing? I feel that a bit. I mean, League's not dying in the world, right? Like, in Europe, League is growing. In China and Korea, I think League is still peaking or close to its peak. I think that's like a huge misconception about League. In my opinion, is like people think that because League is dying in America, or in like, yeah, basically just like in NA, it's dying. Like, you think that it's dying everywhere. But also, I think if you just like stop. Oh wait, I didn't say thank you. My bad. Lena knows I appreciate her. But I should have said thank you. I'm so bad at multitasking. It feels like people get real stuck up about games. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I'm nothing without League. Like, League made me who I am. Like, I have everything in my life, every positive aspect of my life, from having Lena to having this house to having this stream to having you guys here, like, watching me play, to having this good time with Pobe that we just had. I owe all of that to League. I'm not delusional. I know that. I'm very lucky that League exists and that I was at the right place at the right time. It's amazing. But it's just a game. It's just a fucking game, guys. It's not that serious. League is just like any other game in this world. It's gonna die. It's not like that's crazy to think about. Maybe 20 years ago when WoW first came out, everyone was playing WoW for the first time. They're like, this is the best game in the world. It's never gonna die. And you probably felt that way about League 10 years ago. You're like, this is the best game ever. It's so amazing. It's never gonna die. It's just a game. There's gonna be hundreds, thousands of games. There's fucking thousands upon thousands upon thousands of games that you could play and that will be made and that have yet to be made. And maybe like a new genre, like fucking hundreds of new genres of games have yet to be discovered and invented, and like, it's all good. It's all good. Like, there will be other games that you like. It's okay that League just fades into the night someday and you get to try something new. Because to be honest, after playing this game for like 15 years, how the fuck is everyone not already sick of it is like a huge W. Oh, Pobelter is my mid? Really?
Something which
Okay. I'm gonna try my best. FF, dude. I'm thinking about if Guardian or Aftershock might be better than this. No. Oh my god! Do I have Hex Flash or free boots? Why did I have those runes? What? Do I have the booties? I hope not. I hope not. I mean, it's saved on the client. We'll see if it's saved in the actual game. Getting back in Discord. I actually don't really like playing in comms with people that much sometimes because I'm just trying to chill. Like, I'm not trying to try hard too hard today. I'm honestly, lately, like these co-streams have been so engaging. This is such a first world problem. But I'm getting like really tired doing the co-streams because they're like, the conversation is like too lit, you know? So I'm like super locked in on it and I'm getting pretty tired. I've lost my solo queue hunger, yeah. I just don't really care that much. Too much yapping. I enjoy playing. I enjoy co-streaming way more than I enjoy solo queuing. Do I have it? Is it worth it for me to do this? Nice. Started from the leash. Can't help him out, actually. Ow. It hurts. Dead. Oh no, he's not dead. Nice. You know, I need Aftershock sometimes. Flash Tunnel was cool. I think this is a matchup I needed Aftershock. I'm being a good doggy here. I don't want him to hit me there. Two boots versus Sheen longsword. I like what we have. I like it a lot. I think our early game has been really good actually. Grade 1 losing matchup. What kind of boots do I think look good here? I think these ones. These are kind of nice. Me and Thresh have a good interaction for me. He hooks, he self-stuns, which means my hook is guaranteed. Between our hooks, mine is better. Almost 6. They should have flashed on him right then and there. Fellas is just a very strong laner. To be good at him to lane well, but he's a very, very strong laner. I'm gonna go Zeke's. I like Zeke's more than Frozen this game. Block it. Going bot. That's not really worth. But why did he ulti the way that he did? That was weird. Oh fuck, he took our raptors too. I have tempo here. Probably do something. No, Ari's bot with it. Good base. Okay, I have 150 off. Gotta wait my item. Fuck, he has celestial position. Smart. Probably go play with side. Going that way. Died at Tris. Okay. Dead though. It's not really worth it. Kill this guy? Maybe not. Take all their stuff. Wards. So here. Gonna make with these. Fix it in a minute. What's happening over there, guys? Drake. Ah, Seaball, it's gone. Oh, they're on soul point now. Okay. Did I flash wick mid? Test his reaction times. I'm kind of crazy with it. Sometimes the game's not going that great, so you should just flash hook and pray that they don't react, basically. That's some Swedish shaman school shit. Oh, what? Massive. Massive. Me and Pob are actually carrying this game. I don't give a fuck about your cloak ability, bro. Set up on this Drake, and if we don't give them soul, we're gonna win. I can walk straight into that fear of death. I'm just dying to fucking Karthus. Disgusting champion. I'm 99% slow. Very balanced champion you are. Very balanced champion you are. Why did this guy say I have depression? Did he die to Aphelios solo? Did. Two wards in this side, one in here, and then I'll have one extra for later. My life. I hit one. Can I hit the game winner on Triss? No, I don't care. Oh! Wow. Clean play. Clean play. I think I might catch his recall if he's recalling. I'm recalling right here. There you go. Words. I had to be a hero there and flash in. If I don't stun Aphelios, then that guy dies on hook. Oh, GG. GG. You're the best. Yes, sir. Hopefully he's in the game. Hopefully he's in the game. Hopefully he's in the game. I'm scared. Oh, that's Solar Baka GP? Excuse me. Let's go. Let's go. Why Ninja Tabby? They had triple physical. They had triple auto attackers. Trist, Yone, and Felios. Right. Another good option in that game would have been Swifties, but there's a lot of fights where I was just 1 HP because of Ninja Tabby. Plus 19? Yeah, that's actually very low for a game. That elo. Props since I had a 1k LP challenge on my team. Very poggers, very poggers. That was a good blitz game though. It was like fun from start to finish. I think a lot of the hooks that I missed, well played to them, but my aim was on points. We're back, I'm gonna go pee. Oh, I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna. You see my emoji in the back? Super Chad pisses in the sink and washes hands at the same time? Okay. I haven't tried that tech yet. Their support had the same gold. Well, to be fair, like support is just not really a role that you should be snowballing gold. You're saying it's because he probably got like a shutdown at some point, right? Because I have 22 out of 38 KP. Basically, support should be graded on a few things. Vision score and KP. Those are like not the only stats that matter. Or really, like, I don't think any stat is ever going to tell the whole story, but yeah. I don't really know. How do you even see your vision score? I thought I was putting down good wards that game. God, both the cats are like fucking going ham on their scratching posts right now. They're going doop, 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 doop. So funny. When one of them does it, the other one does it. Yeah, Smolder. Actually, I'm just gonna keep everything up.
I'm on to you.
That was Tofu? Oh, he's doing good. Oh, when I say his name, he knows his name. Hello, buddy. Yeah, come on. Come on, buddy. Tofu. Tofu. Hey,
I bring
Tofu.
the heat.
Ready? Tofu. Paw. Tofu, paw. Tofu, paw. Come on. Paw. Tofu, paw. Give me paw. Oh, he's not doing. Tofu, paw. Paw. Come on. Wait, okay, fine. How about this? Tofu, stand. Stand. Good boy, good boy. That was gonna. Okay, Tofu paw. There we go. Tofu paw. Good boy. Tofu, stand. Good boy, good boy. I don't have any treats to you, Tofu. I'm sorry. I usually have treats for him. I mean, like, dude, he's so nice. I've never met a cat as just like nice and sweet. I mean, Mochi's also really sweet, but Tofu is like, he just loves to hang out, and he always likes to cuddle up. He's got like a lion's mane. And look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, when a cat gives you a slow blink, it means like I love you in cat language. So when they do this and they're slow blinking at you, it means they're hella relaxed and they trust you. Okay, now I need to actually focus on the game. Yeah, exactly. Blink. Blink. He loves back scratches. You start giving him some back scratches, he just that purring machine. Oh. I'm bored of being Asian. Huh. You know, actually growing up, I did not like being Chinese because I was the only Chinese kid in my whole high school. I was the only Asian kid in my whole high school. Give a hug. Give him a hug and I'll put him down. Go. Go. Go ahead, Tofu. Take the jump, take the plunge, you can make it. Boy. Now I'm like, I wouldn't want to be any other race. Did I go to mission? You're talking about the San Juan Capistrano mission? Fun fact, my hometown of San Juan Capistrano has a famous mission, which is kind of like a... It's like a church from way back in the day, like in the settler era. And it's a famous mission in Orange County, I guess, in Southern California. And the map... you guys know the map Inferno in Counter-Strike? The bells, the 3 bells, like dung, 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 on the terrorist spawn is based on the mission from my hometown, San Juan Capistrano. You can look it up. And it's like a recreation of the bells from the mission. So that was kind of cool to see. But anyways, you can tell that that kind of place is not going to have a lot of Asians. There's more than 3. I think there's 4 bells. You're right. I don't really remember, but you can just Google it. That's not a Doublelift fact. That's like a real fact.
Consciousness. Sentience of internal existence.
Not playing very well. I'm missing a lot of creeps. fast push to get this wave in. Oh, what am I doing? Kind of asking to die soon because the crab is about to spawn. I'm playing so badly this game. Okay, that was a lot of stacks and I needed snowball a bit. Oh, maybe I kill. D-ball. That karma buff there. No reaction by that guy.
Who's ready to go deeper, harder, and faster right here, right now? Raise your hands to the sky.
Fuck. Wow. You guys are trolling. That's absolutely huge. I'm like so rusty. Working out though. Ekram didn't come? Yeah, he was on Drake. I think Ekram should drop Drake to get bot gank off. We're not going to die anyways. We're just going to probably flash. That would waste his time. god. These? Ow. Happens. Got it. On here. Sometimes that shit just happens. Flash play and you're fucking hands cramped up.
Make it count.
Wow. Wow. That was fun. Dude, our Karthus is not farming. Be a problem for us. Not farming is level 7. I'm level 8 as the AD carry. We're not getting anything done with him either. Results. Damn. I wish Karthus wanted to fight any of these fights. Really strong. Stacking, I'm stacking. Maybe I could have greeted that turret, huh? Will I miss Smolder when he's nerfed? No. Not really. I mean, will I miss feeling incredibly overpowered? Sometimes. Alright, let's try. Fight Drake. Get base and get Shojin. I dropped a wave to kill this guy. Could have just grouped for the streak. I don't know why Karthus is ganking top. Move on. lucky. I'm so gonna die next fight to Ally Slash. Castle's buying a lot of time. Got this. That's good, that's good. Guys don't know now. Alistair still has flash, he's gonna try to flash with me. Scared of him. Just gonna die to Ali's flash with my flash down. That's how it goes. Oh, great. You can win against Soul. Now I have flash. It's like so gross what's happening. Or he's like missing ulti on this guy with no flash as well. Shit. Spear range was long. I'm win against 12 maybe. Possible. Their soul is not that good. We're not really a poke comp.
Computers take over the world. Let me prove we can create music by ourselves. You need a beat. You need a clap, 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 clap.
Sideline again.
You need some. Computers take over the world.
In the back. Castle's gonna die in side lane again. Okay. Wow, dead. Literally needed to stop from getting soul at like 22 minutes. Yeah, I think Smolder needs a buff after that game. I could have given third Drake and just focused on stacking, but we were poised to win that fight. I was on Shojin. Kai'Sa was on a recurve. That was like free win fights. No, you pretty much never go LDR on Smolder. Even when it looks really good, you don't really go LDR. You know, maybe Armin van Buren's trance is throwing me for a loop.
What's up, everybody? We are Vicestone, and we'd like to welcome you all to our 2019. 2019 was another incredible year for us. We released a brand new EP, had a #1 song on dance radio, and we released a bunch of singles that we're really proud of. So kicking off this year's year mix is our song Waiting, featuring Daisy Guthridge. Enjoy.
I know I haven't called you, and it's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking.
Look at the Yasuo's match history.
It's breaking, pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you
Yeah, it's a bit of a red carpet, isn't it? He is, how many losses deep is that? Only 7. Only 7 losses deep. He's only 1-10 in his last 11 games. That's fine. 1-9 in his last 10 games. Happens. Still challenger. How far away is challenger? Let's see.
This time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you.
720 LP. I am 628, so it's like 100 LP, basically 5 wins. But like, let's be real, guys. Me hitting challenger this season might be cursed.
What did I do?
His worst lane matchups are probably Senna, Draven, and Twitch. I think I'm gonna play Jinx.
You always miss my calls. Run around in circles cause you're nervous. I won't catch you when you fall. You're so defensive. Why you so defensive? Don't listen to the voices in your head. They're gonna take you down.
Rules are made to be broke.
Mill Jinx bot. Sounds good.
People.
Oh man, this morning I woke up 10 a.m. This is like such a classic LA story. I woke up, I was like, okay, I'm gonna hit the gym as usual. Start driving, it's in Hollywood. Fucking hit these like road closures. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There's like a marathon. Randomly, there's a fucking marathon in my city, in my neighborhood. I can't go to the gym. All the roads are closed. I'm like trying to like go around, can't find a way around because it's like, you know, marathon is, it just goes infinite. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll go home, get ready for the stream, and then I have to work out later. Just join the marathon. My cardio is horrendous. I think I could not run a mile. There's no way. Like maybe if there's like a legit gun in my head, I can run a mile, you know. But like with a normal amount of like effort, I cannot run. Today's chest and today's chest and arms. Yesterday I did legs, and it was kind of brutal. Oh, Buzio's playing Talia support. Little what a carry a fanboy he is. Thought it was fucking Nautilus. What? Nautilus mid? Oh, it's Talia jungle and Nautilus. Oh. May the better jungler win. What a banger matchup. It's Tenacity versus Buzio in the jungle. Camille actually gets... Oh my god. Talia's so good versus Camille, Aurelia, and Gragas. Straight up. I won my first game today. You didn't watch? Fucking smurfed it with Blitz. So rusty. Whenever I don't play for a bit, I feel so bad. Wow. Tenacity Gragas. So back. That Gragasy was fucking super cool. To push him back.
This next song was the lead single of our Element CP that we released early this year, in February 2019. It actually went #1 on BPM radio on Sirius XM, which was amazing news for us. So here is Something Strange featuring Haley Reinhardt.
Gonna preemptively ward. Wow, tenacity. What? Tenacity, you are crazy with it. We shouldn't have went earlier. I got low-key fucked out of the earlier fights. Buzia and Talia, yeah, kind of funny. Because Talia's support is like a thing. Wow, I am playing horrendously though. Like my spacing is just out of this world. You like start playing smart, focusing up a bit. I'm like actually behind an XP. Wow, look at me getting spaced by this guy. I missed the cannon. God damn it. Fuck up. Fucking crazy game. I shouldn't use traps the way I did, huh? Would have been better if I used them differently. Ugh. Fuck. I don't even know how I'm supposed to play this situation out. So fucked for me. God, I'm missing so much farm. I'm getting so annoyed. probably kill him though, right? Really? I can't even play for plates. I just have to play for Drake, sadly. Fucking do it. Come on. Best. Nice mid flash. Pop is gonna pound that turret. It's hard for us to fight 3v3, I feel like. Got anybody? No, my cannon. -1. I agreed for plates. Yeah. This is 2 plates. Two plates, but I die and they TP. We take that every time. Can. I think I might have died to the wolf. I also had potions and I didn't use them. peak Doublelift when it died? Oh, dude, I'm horrendous right now. How much is obvious. I don't play this game. I just do watch parties. Yeah, I would have normally remembered to sit my potion. It's like playing the champion that I'm playing is taking up so much brain power right now. Okay, take that. Blue. Yeah, I'm coming 1 sec. Getting the blue. Dude. I think I let him TP. BG. The rocket never stops. We're playing so good. Played by. If you don't mess up your ulti, we will win that. I'm just like making it my mission to run around and pick up all the embers. Where are they spawning, guys? I can't find them. An aggressive call. 40 seconds on our soul point 2, and we want to do this. Drake now. Probably not ideal to... Fuck. Thought I was gonna splash on someone on accident. Now we can do it. I'm gonna ruin someone's home guard for fun. It's gonna hit somebody, and it's gonna take their home guard off. Just as a quick fuck you. Wait a second. Yeah. Tilt maxing? Yeah. Probably gonna get to the ulted if I walk on mid here. Baron max range. Okay. Oh. It was kind of obvious that we were gonna fight mid, but happens. All good, all good. Mr. Milan. He probably has flash. I don't think you can solo kill him without getting Zhonya's on. Okay, so he's gonna Zhonya's at the last second, and then bait you. Oh no, he's just gonna kill you. Ooh. Classic NA Baron. We're down tempo after Baron. Everyone goes to side lane and just freezes in their tracks. Whoa, what the fuck? I can't push. Right here. Mill support is going to be useless pretty soon. We really should have played for that third Drake instead of doing like the random Baron. I fucking hate the random Baron with everyone alive. So troll. No one is farming well this game. I'm definitely not. Oh, Jesus. Good Baron, guys. Can we please just group? Like, I'm just TPing to group right now. Dude. Wow, that damage is fucking crazy. I'm stacking. Wait, I have aggro? Oh my god. Can't hear anything. Kind of a jungle diff, honestly. Both junglers are playing really well. Honestly, everyone in this game was a passenger, except for like, this is like pro player diff. Like me, Tenacity, and Boozy are like the only 3 people doing anything this game. Is my in-game volume on max? Dude, I can't hear anything in-game. I have like EDM blasting. I have the music blasting. I have it on speakers. So like what you guys hear on stream is really different than what I hear. Because my speakers, all right, here's my setup. My speakers are behind my monitor over here. And they're like not, these are like cheap ass $20 Amazon speakers, by the way. So I could not really hear anything. I get tower aggro and I'm like, what the fuck? Couldn't hear that. If I have my headset on, I can hear, obviously. But why? I mean, I'm just not sweating for my life in solo queue. Like, I don't care about like having the optimal setup anymore. I don't really want to wear a headset all day because it makes my head kind of itchy. So I just play with speakers. It's more chill. Get Logitech to send me some speakers. Yeah, I could use Logitech in-ears too. I'm just lazy. I just have like a fucking scuffed setup. No, I mean, I know I could have a better setup, guys. It's just all a matter of willpower. Like, it's not that important anymore. My settings are wrong for the win-loss counter? Really? Oh, yeah, you're right, huh? I don't know why it resets to 0-0. Weird. I'll take it off for now and I'll figure it out later. Why do you pros build static shiv on Jinx? Which pro built static shiv on Jinx? Existentialist? No. Honestly, I think part of it is like I'm afraid that if I have too many nice things, I'll become out of touch. And there are like many times that I exemplify like that I have become out of touch. But like the more and further away that you become, the like it snowballs. I remember one time I was like talking to Medios and I was like, "Yo, would you bet 100K on this, or your life savings?" And then That was honestly like a pretty fucking troll thing to say, because for a lot of people 100k is their life savings. For a lot of people 100k is like their goal of a life savings. And I'm like, yo, 100k or your life savings? And I was like, yeah, like that was such a cringe moment. Like the more like random shit that you buy that you don't need, I don't know what effect it would have on me, but like I don't want even like the $20 speakers, good enough for me. I don't really care. Like if somebody gifted me some nice speakers, I wouldn't complain, but I don't really like need anything better than that.
Like buildings or people.
More food? Oh, baby. Something I would actually use. Yeah, that's true. I don't think it's crazy. Maybe like the average American actually does have like nice speakers. I'll probably ask Logitech at some point. I think the better in between would be to use in-ears, like custom in-ears. Some combination of shutdown when inactive. Let's see. I don't know. Still at 0-0. Weird. I changed the settings. Weird. It's Joe. Back to blasting music and not being able to hear a thing. What is something I like to spend money on? I like to spend money on experiences and food. So basically stuff that doesn't retain any value monetarily. Like some people like to spend their money on like clothes, which arguably they do retain some value. Cars, what's it called? You know, like watches, jewelry, all that stuff somewhat retains its, I know that it obviously diminishes in value the second that you buy it and it becomes secondhand, but it still retains some value and in some cases appreciates. And in my case, it's so funny because I like to spend money on stuff that evaporates after you're done using it. So that would be like a nice hotel, a nice trip. You know, I like to like splurge on something like maybe an expensive experience with my friends because like I value the experience. You know, I value the memory. For example, like next time that we go to EDC, I would want to pay for like a helicopter ride to the event because I think it would be like fun to experience. What does it even be like a helicopter like? Maybe we'd all just puke. I don't know. And what else did I say? Like food because I just enjoy trying different types of food. But like my average food you guys saw earlier today is just like a bowl of rice, beans, and chicken, you know, like it's just like food is just not something that I think that much about. If it's expensive, oh, it's not worth it. I just want to like try different food. I need to change the title. Dude, I am way too busy for that. I need to like give somebody mod power so they can change my title.
What did I do?
I guess the other thing that I like to spend money on is games. Well, but games again are kind of an experience. I mean, they are literally an experience. Never played Dragon's Dogma, but I'll probably play Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, they love you. They're like, where'd you go? Ooh, Kaisa. Kaisa is kind of a nice champ. Did I go Triss? Triss versus Jhin doesn't sound that good. Jinx versus Akali doesn't sound that good either, though. I think I do go Triss. See, Triss Thresh is kind of an awkward duo. But we could steamroll them. I want to see more of their champs first. Zeri? Zeri Thresh is even more awkward, though. And I don't think Zeri is good against Akali. I think I have to play Jinx and go Runons, guys.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings.
Doesn't look good for Triss.
For people.
Triss definitely does not want to be playing against these champs. Being stressed is always a classic. Because you never know. Looking into traps is just incredibly, like, random. It's very random, and it's very rewarding. You guys know, like, if you play, like, certain combos like this, there's just, like, a 20% chance you win the game randomly. Like, Thresh is like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just throw the hook. It hits. Just complete luck. Trap. Play. Ignite. W. Dead. Like, our abilities chain super well. As opposed to Triss, it's like... It's, I don't know. It's just different because... things are not as, like... free. Although if he hooks somebody with Triss, I'm pretty sure it will kill. Just depends on how well Janna plays. Oh, I'm scared. They can like ghost on me level 1. I don't want to trade my ghost for theirs. Fuck, I actually hate standing here because they can turn this corner right here. I guess technically the best place for me to stand would be here so I can see them as they walk up from this angle. If you stand here and they walk up from lane all the way up to this bush, you're like nose to nose with them. You're like fucking holding hands right as they face check you. One. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I'm down with that. I'll preemptive ward. This is a pretty normal thing for Bel'Veth to do because there's not a lot the enemy team can do about this. I'll give you 2 rockets. One Raptor remains. Let's see, how are they managing the wave? They didn't touch it. Smart, smart, smart. They shouldn't have touched the wave. Bad if they did. I don't know why I do that. Like, why did I trade 1 auto for the Comet Scorch right there? Crash the wave on 2. W. Ah, fucking unlucky that Thresh was standing like that. Body blocked me on accident. Flash off more minions. I have perfect CS and terrible mana. Okay, he's tough to dodge this W here. There's no W, so we went all in right now. Slow it down a bit. Wait for this tornado. Oh, God. Next wave's cannon. I think I just push now. Left Bryo. Before I go out of mana. Dude, I keep canceling my autos and it's like fucking annoying me. I should flash W me there. No flash. I kind of knew that you would W flash me. Fuck, I'm lucky. Now I just need to not get cancel on my base. Right there, he should not shield the tower. He should keep the... He should let the minions take the tower. Wait. Because he did that, tower will be low when I get back. Oh. 3 kills on our jungler, I mean. Crazy. So crazy how when you get kills you never get ahead in XP early game unless you're freezing. We're actually down in XP. They're both double 4. I'm gonna ward now while we're getting pushed before we can get ganked by volley. Can come behind. When Velvet gets here, I want to even up our XP and then play for roots. On, right. I see volley now. I think I'm gonna go. We have lantern just in case I'm walking into him. Oh my god. I walked into tornado and that was cringe. Just base. Okay, freeze it. Alright, an annoying fucker. We're still not ahead in XP. I flash though. I lose a cannon wave because he froze it. Loser. Root's still up? Yeah, okay. Let's keep Cryo then. Forward now. Nice. Snowball from level 6. Advantage. I should have only attacked the Kaisa though. I started hitting the Janna. It's not good. The way the game is with XP is like so counterintuitive. When you get ahead in lane, you're never ahead in XP. And you end up in these situations where like they're so ahead of you on their level. Now they're gonna fix that. Dude, I'm like lagging with my play. I can feel that Jinx or Kaisa is so desperate. Wait, what? Probably live. Dead though. Molly. Don't give it to Kaisa. She's coming back right now. She's right here. I'm gonna give it to Kaisa. Oh, never mind. Good. Give it to Molly. 3 more minutes to get plates. Don't really need to get any plates to feel good in this game though. So rusty. About how our 2v2 will go. Technically they can TP behind us right here. Nice. Number 2. They TP'd behind us. My timing on the lantern was not great. I kind of knew that I shouldn't be playing for plates when they have TPs up. It's like an awkward timing between 10 and 14 minutes. Where if you're winning bot lane, that's probably the like highest rate of throwing because you can be TP'd behind in lane to unleash TP, but you also are so strong that plates feel very easy to get. I wonder what play they were going for there. There's probably a ward here as well. Probably put your pink down. With the pumpkin? Let's go on. You're dead. Yeah, you're really dead. My dive target. They could have dove me. I'll take the turret here. Time. I can get BF if I agreed for turret. I'm catch TP'd already. Oh, we lose now, 2v2. This was bound to happen at some point. Anna's very strong. Oh, you're gonna need help. Survive. I think I'm gonna base. Okay, there I got a free base off. They're gonna get a lot though. Walk crab. Got Herald. Kinda need to play defensively now. I have Sums to bait. Sun has a TP ward behind their bot lane. The TP behind Kai'Sa though. Oh, never mind. Dun will never use his TP to help the team. He'll always use TP back to his wave. Yeah. He's just like not that kind of player. Wow, I am so out of it. Getting hit by max range Kai'Sa W is like embarrassing. Play for mid and Drake, yeah. Good. Oh, what the fuck? Creeps. Dude, what? I am seriously like monster griefing. The only way you get hit by Kai'Sa W like that is if you're literally not paying attention. Good. Dead. Come on. I might ghost. I don't think I have to though. Oh, I got minigun for sure. Oh. Wow, you stink. Miss those? You only get one there? I think I base. No, you would never go LDR second. It's not efficient. LDR is like a multiplier to your damage. But if you don't do damage to begin with, then shit. Straight up. Also not useful for killing minions. You spend 80% of the game killing minions. Probably kill. I don't know though. Gray health is kind of OP. I think I win that, but run away. Maybe I don't win that actually. Wave. I actually don't win that. Holy shit. This guy is very strong. He is Convori faster than I have IE. Get a base now. Try not to get cancelled by another max range Kaiser W. Wait, somebody's lying about coaching bros and semi-bros. Goes. Ghost. Not that crazy, but let's go. Thank you. Oh, I missed that. Seriously. Why are we pinging back? Should not let them re-enter. D-flash. This. I guess it doesn't work, but I fast as fuck. Wow. I guess it does work. He's gonna Kaiser ult the end. Leave. I think. And the FF. Wow, what a game, what a game. Lose the fight. We have a lot of carries. We have Tank Azir, Belveth is not ignorable, Teemo is not ignorable. Okay, let's see what this guy said. He said, I literally coached a challenger team and some of my players were in the LCS, but yeah, I would have no idea. Okay, let's hear it. Which challenger team and which players? Let's hear it. Or did you just get upset in the moment and make something up? I mean, it's a win-win situation. We either get to hear who this Twitch chatter coach that made it to LCS, or he's just gonna name drop some random team. Let's hear it. Let me go back and look at the players' names. Brother, you are a random person in this world. If you coached a pro player who was in LCS and some of them made it to LCS, do you really think that you are not going to remember? Does anyone actually believe that? I mean, like, I have really terrible memory, but if I coach somebody who made it pro in something, I would remember that person's name. Okay. I see. A decade ago. All right, now we might name drop TDK or teammate Maple Street. His name was Zig. What team was he on that you coached? I have Zig added on Discord. Okay. You coached P1. I'll report back to you on what Zig says about Paladin coaching him on P1. Once because some amateur named Doublelift, he made it to Challenger but could never keep up with another pro. Okay, I mean, it's more believable that you coached him on Nexus Gaming in 2013. And then he made it into P1. That is way more believable. I mean, 2013? I didn't even know there was coaches in 2013. This guy is talking about, okay, well, I made it all up, whatever. Support the idea that pro players in Season 3 were better than the players today. There's no way that's the argument, right? Like, all right, guys. I'm the debate club leader. What is your actual argument here? I'm confused. You shouldn't try to represent your opposing, you know, well, you can actually, but I'd like to hear what is the other side of this equation. Coach me, that's why I'm so successful. Facts. Fun fact, one time in 2014 I told you to go bork on Twitch, you won the game. I coached you. You're not wrong, you made me. Sunday. Thank you. Without you, I would be nothing. I didn't say they were better. I said Faker was at his prime then. The discussion is relative to each individual season they play. Obviously, the game sophisticates and players get better. See, that's what I thought that the argument was. You can't dumb that argument down into players are better back then. I mean, that's objectively false. And by like so many metrics, that would just be completely wrong. You can literally see that when in the case of like the Insec or the Mad Life. But the argument that like players were like Faker was better relative to his competition in 2013, I don't think that's like a crazy take. I think I agree with that actually. I mean, like, put your biases aside, guys.
I don't need more enemies.
Faker was so ahead of everyone else mid in 2013. I don't know if we'll ever see that level of like gapping ever again. Back then, people thought the fast Riven combo was impossible. Yeah, I mean, like, but that's not the argument. The argument is that back then, Faker was better relative to his competition. I think that's a fair. Yo, I don't want to play Milio. Yeah. This looks fucking cancer.
Like buildings. Or people.
Dude, Rockboy and Paladin are gonna fist fight in real life. I swear to God, if you guys were in the same fucking school right now, you guys would meet after class. You guys would meet in the quad after class. Fucking ring of kids in hoodies around. Fight. You're 6'4", 225. Rockboy's 6'4", 225, and he rose for UC Davis. He's captain of the football team. He rose for UC Davis, and you would not say this to his face at LAN. He is fucking jacked. Guys, I'm like... I think it's so funny when an argument breaks out of my chat and I have to like break it up. It's mad funny, bros. Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm actually 7'4" and I'm 500 pounds. And I'm lying about being 7'4". Dude, honestly, in looking back in high school, I was... One second. Let me just make sure I have the right runes. I think I was 180 pounds, like 5'5", legit in high school. I was like, and I'm not saying like muscle. I'm saying like I was just like a fucking slug. I was just a chubby little slug, a chubby and big slug. Oh, because I tower over Tyler 1? Curious, do you think StarCraft is a harder game than League mechanically? I feel like a lot of stuff is kind of subjective when you talk about mechanically. So like Valorant and League are both pretty mechanical games. I would say Valorant is obviously requires way more mechanics, right? Way higher mechanics. But like, how do you like even quantify that? I've always struggled to like quantify like really even like what is like mechanical skill. What does it even mean? It usually just means like reaction time, aim, like raw skill, but like unquantifiable skill. It's just like, man, you spaced that really well. That's mechanics. Spacing is mechanics? I like think about that. I'm like, well, how is spacing mechanics and positioning is positioning mechanics? Because spacing is mechanics. Like, for example, if I like perfectly kite someone, people say, wow, those are great mechanics. So is positioning mechanics? Is like, because like then you're not bordering on like physical ability anymore. Like APM is mechanics. Yeah, obviously. But APM is useless. I could do this all day and I would have super high APM. I could do this all day. I could just make like little diamonds on my character. Is that mechanics? Like, I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, what is the answer to that question? Is this mechanics, guys? Me doing this over and over again? I don't think so. I think this is just clicking. So, you know, the only thing I know about mechanics is like aim. That's mechanics. I would say for sure. No doubt in my mind. Aiming a skill shot or aiming in Valorant in an FPS game, that's mechanics. Reaction time, that's mechanics. I don't really know all that like extraneous stuff. I don't know what counts and what doesn't count. Useful APM. I mean, that makes sense. So like Zeri, you would say Zeri requires a high level of mechanics because you're constantly pressing buttons. Or like Ezreal. But then it just comes back to like the question of like, I don't know if like StarCraft and League require very different skills. I don't really know if it's if those skills fall in that category or not, basically. Yeah, Jack's probably gonna level 3 us. I'm actually gonna reset the wave fully. Yes, I know we can get ganks. I think you can win. Literally, you can win. Flash? Yeah. $2v3. I was talking to Pove about this. When you're winning bot lane, you should be like trying your best to 2v3 the enemy jungle in bot lane. You can. Like right there, we traded 2 for 1. And we got ganked. And our jungler is free to do whatever he wants. I don't think you should like play like a pussy when you're winning lane. Or like be afraid to win your lane. Die. Just die. You die, you die. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I'm gonna try my best. If Trista's flash, you can flash jump on my head and kill me here. Oh, I'm sad about this. I'm taking massive minion damage. The fruits are up soon. I think it's a win-win situation if I just get the push right now. Because I'm either gonna have push and get fruits and Drake. Okay, so they get grubs. I need to make it back in time to cancel the base. I mean, it's fine. No matter what happens, this is fine. I'm gonna stay for this.
can fuck with them 1v1. No need to base. If you don't have to base, don't base. What is he doing? Good fight. I think we can win. They lost all tempo to get grabbed there. I need to buy 2T boots. They're shitting on mid. Is it done? It is done, Victor. I'm gonna get dove. I can feel it. I need Lulu to cover this. Don't walk into them, please. Wow, what's wrong with me? There. Maybe I can step up a bit. Oh my god, I missed Ganon FF. Oh, they got 6 scrubs. Kill him. What? Yeah, let's get Drake. I think I want one more wave. It's cannon wave anyways. Going mid. Push and swap. Kind of doubled up on the wave there. What happens though a lot of the time. Need to dodge this fucking laser. Cool, that hits. Play for plate. Dodge plays though. There you go. We're gonna lose bot 5 plates against 6 grubs. Dirty stuff, dirty stuff. Oh. Wave clear is kind of hard to pressure against. Donna might be in the game now. What just happened? They're behind him. Died again. Picture's going bot. Let's get this. Now. Wow, Chris is so strong even though she's 36 down. We need to help. Oh, never mind. We don't need help. We'll take the red. Jax is late to every single play. It's not easy to play jungle because so often you're either just farming, and the Jax is farming, but it's not like playing the game. So every single fight, his team is just fighting like 3v4, 4v5, constant. They're still at it. Alright, guys. Let's stop arguing in my Twitch chat. Bringing people online is the biggest waste of time for everyone. You like people witnessing it, losing brain cells, and you have no life if you're doing it yourself. This gets down. The game's almost over. Ooh, that went differently a few years ago, but oh, miss. Maybe I can bait tornado. Oh, sorry. Stick. Oh, Ari should just keep dying. That actually sounded passive aggressive, but like what she's doing is totally fine. They just want to kill her, and there's nothing she can do about it. It's not like the enemy team is making good plays, killing her inside lane. She's 13 CS down, and she's like just dying, but they're losing the game so hard. So I'm not even joking. Like just keep dying the way that you're dying. You're doing good. Wow, I haven't played Jinx in a long time, but she doesn't feel that bad, guys. Maybe I can do this. No. Come to me. They killed Timo. Sorry. Okay, let's see what happens here. You have flash, so you can play this a bunch of different ways. Yeah. Looks like a Baron angle to me. They have Hex gates actually. Good throw. Lows. Damn. We still fight this, I think. I don't have flash though. Kind of fucking scary. Triss is actually very strong. She keeps getting shutdowns, like she killed me there, 1k. Definitely lose a fight if people aren't afraid. Donna, they're not considering her damage. like this. What? Wow. This entire thing snowballed off of us trying to get Baron, and we totally could not. Did you guys see how troll that was though? Like, why is he like still channeling stun poly and I can't see it? Like, I don't care that he turns into a like a critter or whatever when he's polyed, but he should still have the like E over his head. What a stupid mechanic that was. Ball. Yeah, well, what happened there. Diego, like, in respect to Sonus damage. Viego is just a useless pick. Straight up. Viego is just a horrible champ. What is this? You guys are so aware. The unfappy special. I think Soul's more important than Baron. It's a good time to die. Die fast and TP out. TP in 26, okay. Time to die. You need to think about Baron right now. Just rough it. They surely have enough damage for it. Missing. Can't predict their raptors. Can't skip their red. Have to just get this too before we get soul. I mean, that just don't make sense, right, guys? We have to get everything. Okay, now we have Hex Tech Soul. Died randomly. That's what I'm saying. Vega's so fucking useless. Doesn't do anything. Nice. Jenna's just like inting every flash tornado. F. Oh shit. I was not paying attention. My bad. I got -1, then got tilted and distracted. Whoops. Oh, what a terrible death. I flashed and died. Bummer. And I'm just, I don't know if I should get Maw or BT, but probably Maw. There is a lot of damage. BT looks insane. I think I go BT. Lulu specifically. Use crazy value. Oh, you guys won't even win one, right? Wow, you will win that. Jesus. And we'll get his flash. Oh, God. FF again. Cannons in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm not gonna go side anymore. I will just come group mid. Even though mid is useless. Bot. Bot. It is useless, by the way, guys. You know why? Because mid inhib is the weakest inhib to take. Middle inhib doesn't do anything. Just one shot the wave. Wait for Ari. Make time for Ari. Oh, and 5 people. I played really good there. I deserve to do win. If I ghosted earlier, I kill Trist. If I don't even just try to kill Trist, we would win the game right there. Think is back, guys. There you go. Let's play for Baron. Oh, let me get a red pot now. But like, Trist has them all. I guess that makes sense. But at the same time, it like doesn't make sense too. Could have BT right now. For no reason, I guess. Okay. Only bully. Does that mean we end? Yeah. Only bully. For 30 seconds. I think that means we end. We're mid, not bot. Up. Yeah, we win. I played so bad in like a 5-minute period. I got caught top, and then I like chased Triss down bot and died. And then we just had like one good fight at the end. That was pretty fun. Good job. We the best. Hextech's always OP. I mean, it's really, really hard to lose fights. Honor Fappy, bro. This guy's actually embodying winner's Q right now. All right. GG's. I'm gonna go hit the gym before it's too late. It's, closes in an hour and a half, so I gotta go. Gotta get a move on. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys in my next set of streams. I don't know if I'm gonna take a break again for 3 days or if I'm just gonna like do short streams every day. Right now, I'm leaning towards doing like a short stream every day. Even if I don't play like, or if I don't feel like sitting down playing for like 8 hours, 6 hours, I might just pop open the stream, play for like 3-4 hours, stream a bit. It's been fun. Yeah, 24-hour tomorrow for sure. Later, guys. That was a good one. Yep. Shout out to Pope for, you know, hanging out with me in the watch party today. If he's still on, I don't know if he's still streaming right now, but you guys should check out Pope's stream. He's a good guy. Peace out. Good night.